Alrighty, everybody. Hopefully you're doing fine, because I'm doing good too. It's going to be a long stream today, so I hope everyone's kind of ready, buckled in, ready to have some fun. It's going to be a fun one. We're going to be doing World of Horror, maybe some Guilty Gear Strive after, and then we're going to have a lot going on here with my good friend, Unleash Nyctofuil. And before we sort of jump right in here, let me bounce us over to here, which I think he's still getting ready on his end. So let me do that. We're going to bounce over here. Say, hey, what's up? How you doing? I'm doing fine. Hopefully you're doing fine too, everybody. And let me just make sure that they're good. Bam, unmute their audio, so when they're good, they're good. And I'm going to just do that. I'm just going to mute my mic on my end, but we should be good like that. This will be pretty fun. So if you don't know what we're doing, I'll explain really quickly. We also lower the music a little bit, although this is kind of a banger. What we're going to be up to today is we are going to be playing some World of Horror. For those of you who don't know what World of Horror is, you're going to learn what World of Horror is today. It's a bit of a roguelike horror game, and we're going to do a little bit of fun stuff with that. And then from there, you know, we're going to see what's up. Although I am not going to be the one to make any of the major decisions here. We're going to let Unleash take care of all that. And I'm just more or less going to be like the computer, you could say, for this situation. It's going to be a little bit of a fun one, a little bit of a DM experience here, which, who knows, maybe down the road we'll end up switching up these types of collabs and making it like an actual like one-shot I can run for someone. But, you know, some ideas for down the road. But let me just check in with him, see if he's good. And should be good on my end. Okay, well, I think I am good on my end. Just give him a second.
Oh, hello. Sorry, I'm ready. I was just yapping
no,
away from my intro talk.
Oh, no, you're good, you're good. Welcome, welcome. Glad we were able to make this happen. My bad. Unfortunately, last week I lost internet because a storm took out the box, literally.
Yeah, that was super unfortunate, but I'm glad we came, you know, we got new plans. Like I was yapping on about, it's like, you know, I'm very interested when you brought this World of Horror idea. It's like, oh, you know, horror. I like horror. You know, if you could get like a vampire VTuber guy likes horror, who'd have thunk it?
I know, right? Look, that's okay. Look, I say that meanwhile it's like I'm a wizard VTuber, but like you look at my background and everything, it's like this is the most hipster setup. It's like, you know, it's maybe a little bit telling on myself now, I guess. Not
Hey, you know, some
wizardry.
wizards just got to get with the times, you know. You can't all live in your mythical huts out in the wood.
Yeah, of course. Like, you know, we modernize a little bit. Look, we've upgraded. The substitute teacher vibe. Ah! God, that hurt. Ouch. I can't believe it. Yeah. No, but the question is like, am I the cool substitute or am I the bad one?
Okay, in my personal experience, anytime I had a substitute teacher or like a substitute lecturer in college, they were always cool. So like the odds are in your favor, I want to say.
You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. And if anyone has to say otherwise, you know what? Invalid. I'm not going to listen. Wizard modernizing, runs out of mana and pulls out a gun. I mean, look, the little bit of lore that I've written up is that, yeah, I am a wizard that I went on a journey to some time into the future, and I brought back a bunch of stuff that I like records and stuff, so bam, there you go. So, on that note, what is this track? Oh my god, it's kind of a banger. Pop the mana gem, bro, for real? Oh, man. Let me, yeah, you know what? Now this track can stay on for like a second or two. So, I briefly gave everyone a little bit of a rundown of World of Horror, just so we can explain it one more time for everyone. How many?
Oh no!
No, dude. -5. That's how many. So, a little bit of a rundown. I kind of briefly explained what World of Horror is to everyone else, but just so we're all on the same page. It's basically a horror roguelike game where we sort of are introduced to our setting. We pick our character, our curse, and everything, and I'll get more into it once we get into the game. And if you don't know what it is, I think it's a pretty cool game. There's a lot of like mod support now since, well, it's been a while since the game got updated, but, you know, don't worry about that part. definitely something that is worth an experience to check out because the mysteries are cool. Lots of horror references to a lot of Japanese horror, and then I think also some other horrors. God damn it. You have to sneeze 30 times before you can cast a spell. Oh no.
Oh, but that just sounds like the worst kind of. Of course, especially if you get one of those sneezes that you can feel it coming, but then it doesn't quite come out.
That's the worst, and then you're just sitting there like, oh no. Unbelievable. That's the worst one. Okay, well, I think we're about ready on my end, so if you're ready to get started.
Oh yeah, I am ready to crack on with this at any time.
All right, so let me kill the music here. Let me turn on the game audio and then actually make sure that yeah, you know what? I knew there was something I forgot. There's always something. Let me actually change the game audio from Kingmaker. I still had it set to Kingmaker from last night. There we go.
Oh.
All right, that should be better. Okay. If that's a little bit too loud, let me know and I can adjust that, everybody. And let me jump us over to here. Welcome to World of Horror. I'm not using the default color palette because, you know, this one's just kind of cooler, IMO. And one of the other fun things about it is this is the full screen border. So, like, all of this is just, like, actually in the game. You know, you get the spooky window here. You're sitting at the computer in the middle of the night, in the dark, just playing a game, you know?
Oh, you know, I like it. You know, I was so, like, busy just looking at the screen and all the different, like, sort of landscapes. I didn't even notice the spooky window, but, like, you know, now that I see it, I'm like, whoa, I'm in awe.
You think Steam has used this style for some sales? Probably, actually. So, let's sort of dig into it. As you can see, actually, hold on, you know what? Let me hit this so you can see what the intro looks like when we do this. Because it is always pretty cool to check out your first time. Let's see. Oh, is it Q? Hold on. Is it P?
If you just keep pushing different buttons, something will work.
Yeah, I know, right? That's how you can tell this is like old game-ish. Yeah, also, if you're curious, we're using Mondo, which is the red and black and white style. These are just additional. It actually has like controller support because this is on the Switch as well now, which is cool. Okay. Let me just fire this up and I'll hit like, we'll just do this and then I'll hit restart so you can see like what it looks like from intro. There we go. Because this does look cool every time we sort of get a good look at this. And there you go. Just sort of leads in right back in like that. Okay, so let's crack into it. Welcome to World of Horror.
Right.
We have, you could tell this is a game that's designed for you to play multiple times. The first one is basically like a tutorial mystery, which teaches you about how to go about investigating. The second one is, I think this lets you explore the city for the first time, so you'll have more than one mystery. Quick Play just kind of drops you into a random start. Customize, which is what we're going to do, lets us sort of pick what parameters you want. Challenges? Oh my god, dude, this is painful. Painful.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for no challenge runs just yet.
Oh yeah. They have so this was something that was kind of cool that they added for like a Halloween update. So we have the regular timeline, which is the normal version of the mysteries. Then you have the occult capital of Japan, which is like a horror Halloween themed timeline that they came up with, where some mysteries are different, some bosses are modified. What else do we have? All the different difficulties. I'm going to be real. We usually just stick to either like Cultist or True Believer. Harbinger of Doom, it's like, look, man, do you really want to sit here and stress yourself out like crazy? We have the way combat works, which I'll get into that when we get into that, because combat's basically math, but it'll be easy to explain once we see it. Last Stand basically means if you're in a combat encounter and your health goes below 0, you can survive until it goes to -5, meaning sometimes you can clutch and save yourself, but if you go to sudden death, then instantly you're dead right after that. So that's just at least how that works.
Right, I get you.
All right, well, let's do a custom playthrough. Okay, now here's the fun part. All right, anyone got any fun words that you want to put in there? This is what randomizes the seed for the game of like different events, different mysteries we can get. So you get to sort of put whatever combination you want, or we can just like hit randomize a couple of times.
Well, you know, I mean, I think it would be nice, you know, maybe leave it in chat's hands, famous last words.
I know, right?
If anyone has any funny words that they...
Okay, you got 5 letters. Please don't get us in trouble. 5 letters.
Like, keep it within Twitch guidelines. Besides that, have fun.
Oh man. So yeah, on top of the randomizing here, you'll see how the game sort of works when we get in it, where it kind of plays like a board game a little bit. Where there is combat, but the combat's more like how many actions do you spend on your turn, and the investigation, it will be more like we have these different locations we can check out, and the mystery will have one place where you need to go to progress the story, and then another place to work on getting a different ending, because each mystery can have multiple endings.
Oh, okay, that's... So there's multiple routes, obviously, between like the question that you deal with in the mystery stuff, but like every single one has got multiple endings. Most
of them, yeah, at least have one or two different endings. Look, there are some that have like 5 different endings, but it's funny. Those get ridiculous because they have so many different circumstances you could be put in. Like, what god are you fighting? What if you did other mysteries first? Sometimes you can have items from those mysteries that can carry over and help you in other ones. So it's kind of cool like that. You get like a whole variety of stuff. Let's see.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna hit randomize like a couple of times here. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Suggestions to like random take the wheel.
Yep. All right. You know what? I think that's good. Okay. So now the other fun part here. You have a variety of characters you can choose from, and we'll go through that in a second. Then you have your backstories, which are like slight modifiers to the run, but we'll go through like sort of each just so you can get an idea of what's going on.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so first one from the top, we have the transfer student who has a ghost following her. So she's kind of like a spellcaster. Spellcasting in this game is kind of interesting because it uses your sanity to cast spells. Let's see, we've got the swimming team captain. She's more of a dexterity fighter, and yeah, it starts with bonus combat speed, so pretty good for like a good beginner. We have the Yakuza driver, which he's very strong, but also starts with cigarettes. So his big like mechanic is he needs to be smoking cigarettes so he can stay better in combat, because if he starts, like if you run out of cigarettes, your combat stats will start suffering.
Oh, I see. So it's a big, like, you got to manage that to, like, not get in bad shape. I see.
Then we have the Teen Idol. So the Teen Idol is interesting because her whole gimmick is you can recruit allies or, like, NPCs to join you, and she gets stronger the more allies she has with her, whether it makes her faster or she can even have her allies attack for her. It's interesting because there are some contradictions you can go back and forth with. Like a drunken monk, but with cancer sticks. Yeah, you could say that. Very accurate, actually.
I love that description.
That is a very apt depiction of it, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Also, the other thing is, I think the Teen Idol also starts with some extra money because, well, you know, Teen Idol.
Yeah, Idol is like, man, I see.
We've got the photographer, which, okay, I'm gonna be real with you, he's kind of bad IMO, but it's because out of all the different characters, his build is about throwing items, which is kind of 50-50 IMO. Like, it's really funny. He starts with a camera, which is not a bad idea. Like, it's not a bad item, but it is really funny because you could immediately just chuck the camera at a monster.
Oh, wow. So,
You good? Oh, my bad.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't sure. I didn't know if I cut you off.
Oh no, I was just like, no, I was just thinking, but no, you're fine. You're fine to carry on.
Yeah. No, it gets really silly because like a lot of his builds are about like either throwing items or precision, or perception, which I think is also the stat you use for guns. But it's really funny because there is a gun character, but it is funny. Let's see, who do we got next? We have Mimi, who is the med student. She starts with a scalpel, and knowledge is what her med student scalpel scales with, and like a bone saw and stuff like that. She's kind of crazy. But okay. Let's see, who's next? Okay, we have the Rioter. So, very, very good. IMO, I think one of the easiest characters to play because as the game progresses, the Doom meter, which is like, I would say you can consider like your enrage timer for when the game ends. That would be like, once you have 100% Doom, the old god wins. So, for them, the more the Doom increases, the more stat bonuses they get, and they're like a really combat-heavy character. So, whenever they get into a fight, they're just going to win most of the time.
Yeah, right, I see.
The hell? Do I not have this character? I guess maybe this is new. We have the Huntsman's Daughter. She is the actual gun character, and she starts with her father's shotgun. It's really funny because... So, as you can imagine, guns are pretty good, but there's like downsides because firing a gun without protection for your ears is bad for you.
Oh, so this is one of those games where it's like they go into like that level of like prep and awareness.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like, fair, right? You need a way to, balance having a whole shotgun at the start of the game.
Look, let's be real here. If you're going around gunning down Eldritch Horrors, it's like, yeah, you're going to be really good at it, but it's going to be like really expensive. Oh, man. Now we have the Priest. Okay, it's funny. The Priest is like one of my friend's favorite characters because it's really funny. So he has a hidden mechanic, which is Faith. Or, well, it's not really a hidden mechanic. It's unique to him. Where doing certain actions will increase your faith, like keeping your crucifix with you, doing specific things. The higher your faith is, the more some stats will go up. But you can also go the other way, break the crucifix, and like just go full negative faith, and you'll get like better like combat stats.
Broken lost faith.
Hey, what's up, Leaf? So it's funny. You do have like two ways to go about it with him. Let's see, who's next? Okay, so this is actually like the real spellcaster, the Witch. The Witch is actually really interesting because there are curses in this game, and in her case, not only is she a spellcaster, but she gets better and better the more curses she has on her. Now, granted, curses are both good and bad, but they're mostly bad. But it's interesting, so every time she completes a mystery, she'll get one curse, and her necklace will allow her to remove one as well. So you can kind of like work back and forth on that. Hey, what's up, Say? How you doing?
Right, I see.
Hold on, I gotta allow that one. There you go. Let's see. So, yeah, that's her gimmick. They end up being really, really good, but can also be a little bit dangerous, because you will literally curse yourself to death.
So it's like risk-reward sort of thing. And, ideally trying to balance it as much as you can.
Absolutely. Also, it's funny, I just realized, like, the whole background and color palette we got sort of matches your palette. Nice.
I mean, I don't know. What can I say? I'm just one for blending into horrors around.
Look, what can I say? It works better than me, where I'm sticking out like a sore thumb. Now, this one's interesting. We have the ex-cultist, who is... Yeah, he starts with the Necronomicon. And it's really funny, because they are... one of the best characters in the game because the book... So every time you complete a mystery with this character, you unlock a new super spell from the book. Now, one of these spells is incredibly broken and will one-shot literally everything. So... Oh,
wow.
So you can kind of do a lot with that. No, it's funny to say, this is actually the full screen background, and some of the overlay stuff that I've tried to come up with is kind of similar to that. So, yeah, I did get a little bit inspired from like this at some points too.
Right, I see. So thank you for the follow, Sue, Peony.
Hey, nice. So the cultist is kind of interesting because you do get some really busted spells from the Necronomicon. Now this one's kind of interesting. This is the Hunted Heiress. The interesting thing about her is, so when she starts the adventure, she gets bonus EXP, like a lot of EXP, so you level up a lot faster. But the horror will catch up to you one day. So after enough time, it will definitely catch you, and you will no longer be able to level up. So then it starts into... You try to get as much EXP and levels as you can early before the timer's up, and now you can no longer gain EXP. And that's just kind of how that goes.
That's an interesting sort of like build gameplay. And one thing I do like just hearing about all these characters, I do like, even not fully knowing how the game works, I do like how it's like, how do I word this? Every character has like a different sort of gameplay style to them. So it's like you're not playing enemies to like the exact same way. You need to really consider the character itself, and I really love that for... It's just a nice game design thing in general, you know. It's nice to have like, okay, I'm going to have to make very different decisions based on who I play. There's like there is no like cookie cutter shenanigans here.
No, you're completely right.
Oh yeah, that's just a nice, strong like first impression thing. But sorry, that's just my little like side ramble.
Oh my god, Drew. Is this? Oh my god, Drew with the Burger King crown and Kingmaker. Oh my god. Look, don't worry about that. Oh man. But no, you're completely right, and I agree with you on that, because to me, that's what I think is like my favorite part about World of Horror, where you're right, and it helps out with the replayability of the game, because each character does feel different enough where you're going to want to try out a different playthrough. You're going to want to try out, well, what if I played as a rioter? How different is that from like the priest? Or even the Hunted Heiress, like her case is like, it's sort of like a speed run to try and see how much you can get done before you get caught. And then once you're caught, how do you survive? Because when you're not able to level up, you lose a little bit of things like a fast way to heal or other things like that. And it can get kind of dangerous in the later half of the game, which we'll see once we get there. I know we're talking a lot, but there's a lot of sort of go over before we get into it. Because now, like, we're almost done with the characters. I think we have one more left, which is, the baseball player. Her twin brother suddenly disappeared during a family holiday, and she swore to find him no matter the cost. You get strength, you have knowledge, well, knowledge is your minus stat, and then you also start with a lucky bat. So one other cool thing is each of these different characters has their own unique character event deck. So, like, as you're exploring and investigating, it'll draw a card from, like, the deck to see what event happens to you when you're investigating. And one of these events could be related to the character specific, or it could be related to other things. So each of the characters have their own little backstory that's going on in tandem with it. So that's the fun part. Now, speaking of backstory...
so there's a little bit of extra variety for each character there. The fact we get, like, random events from a deck, that sounds like it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, like, for example, with the Yakuza, his backstory, it talks about robbing an old manor was a mistake, with friends dead and mutilated, a vengeful horror is chasing him. You can run into the monster. It is a random event that you can find where you encounter it, and you can fight it if you want. It is not easy, and it is a vampire. It is a very strong vampire, but it is something you can do. So, you see what I mean? It's like, I like that there's a lot of these things, and now we gotta even talk about the backstory. So now this is something that, when you start the game, you usually just start with, like, the default, which is World of Horror, the beginning. There's no additional modifiers. So what these are like different modifiers to each run that you can add in. So this is where things get really interesting. Kiryu bodies Dracula and takes his money. Dude, he has an alternate outfit that is Kiryu. It's great.
Oh my
God. Each of the characters have outfits we can just... R1 try, he's hitting the tiger trap.
Honestly, just the sound of that, like, just hearing, like, Kiryu versus Dracula, that's so good. Like, that's a matchup I would definitely pay good money to see.
Dude, that is, like, my favorite side quest coming soon. Tiger drop negates all damage. Wouldn't be too far-fetched for a
Yakuza side quest, honestly.
Man, now I want to play some Yakuza. Let's go. He knows. Hell yeah. Let's go. All right, let's see. So, backstories. We've got a lot of interesting ones to start. So, first one, medical history. Brittle bones runs in your family, and you've spent each summer in a cast. You start with extra EXP and bandages, but an injury may occur whenever the player takes damage. So, anytime we're in combat, any random hit can inflict a random injury. I will say some injuries are a lot better than others in the sense, well, I say better, but let's say some of them are much more detrimental than others. So that's that. Pretty straightforward. Let's see. Hunted by the cult. This one's not as bad as it sounds. Like, sure, you can have some rough encounters where cultists will catch you and you'll have to fight them, but it's not as bad because they're not too tough of an enemy. It's more about solving mysteries reduces more doom, but you get more unique combat encounters. So it's basically, if you're going to play a character that is good at combat, this isn't a bad one to have with you.
Ah, I see.
The cultists are all malnourished and anemic. You could just kick them in the shins and they die. You may be onto something. Don't worry about that.
I mean, cults have their different ways. Some of them really don't do self-care because they're quote-unquote demonic gods told them hey, being malnourished is cool, and they're like, yes, almighty Lord, we'll follow your command, and it's like, yo, these nerds are easy pickings. The legal disclaimer, not all cults are like this. Some are very dangerous. Hi, don't mess with cults. It's not good news.
Yeah, probably don't want to do that. It's probably really bad for you. The man gets turned on by fish. God help you. Look, again, you say that, but there are fish. There are spooky fish in this, and we'll get to that if we see one. Who knows? We might get the mystery. We get to
it's such a funny message to see, because I know when Shima, one of my regulars in my community, is a fish VTuber, so it's like
oh my god.
Very interesting.
Oh god. See. Like now I'm thinking of like the meme where it's like Captain Ahab holding a gun at Fishmail. Oh man. The evil twin. Oh man. Okay, this one is 7th Curse. So now I will say, as we sort of go through these little backstories, you can kind of see which pairings may be very difficult. So for example, 7th Curse. Your family was cursed. Everyone around you will die. You start the playthrough with extra money, but you cannot have any human allies.
I'm gonna guess this is the contradictory one you mentioned with Aido.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. From the hit gachi game Limbus Company? Hell yeah. Dude, the fishmail memes are so funny.
Yeah, they are. Project Moon has a lot of good memes in its community. A lot of strange memes as well. It's like with any.
No, it's funny because like people have already started modding in like the Limbus cast as playable characters in this, since you can put mod characters in now. So like you can just straight up play as like Dawn and like anyone else in this. It's so funny. Like I know
honestly,
they went to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I would absolutely trust Stone to fight an Eldritch Horror.
I would too, to be honest. I think they've got a good chance.
I'm putting all my life savings under the funny little gremlin.
Can you play as Ryoshi? I'm pretty sure someone has made a Ryoshi one. Tom literally doesn't have a sanity meter. True. Exactly. Every time you hear Wild Hunt, it's like, how wild? Oh my god. Have I read Hellscream? No, I haven't read it yet. It's on my list. I'm still reading through Crime and Punishment right now, and it's long. It's long, and for me, it's kind of difficult because Russian names are hard for me to read out sometimes. So I'm like, I have to like double back, and yeah. And it's kind of funny because I was talking with my friend Joe, who's usually on whenever we do Limbus, and we were talking about it, and he's like, I asked him like, so it picks up towards like the latter half. He goes, yeah. He goes, it picked up really fast, because we were cracking up where he goes, I love the main character. He's like me. I wake up, I say I'm gonna do things, and then I don't do anything and go to the bar and drink. I'm like,
oh no.
I'm like, yep, that's pretty accurate, lore accurate. Gets up, goes to drink, goes away. And I'm like, it's interesting because he said so far it's interesting reading this because you realize Rhodia and Limbus is like a combination of both the main character and his sister into like one character, where they share both of the vices on things so far. But it's interesting. Definitely something to pick up. Sees an Eldritch Horror and goes, "Is that all you got?"
I mean, it's true, honestly.
All right. So it's funny. Speaking of like other things like that, we've got ill-fated. You were born under an ill or under a bad moon. All events and skill checks automatically fail.
You know, with how my RNG is and a lot of luck-based stuff, I feel like I could take ill-fated. I wouldn't even notice a thing.
You know what? Fair enough. But now you're gonna like this one. The Errant Knight. Only I can save our town. Receive a major penalty each time you complete a mystery with a sub-A ending. So you have to get the best ending possible each time, or else you'll start to suffer penalties, like you'll lose like sanity or you know, other things like that.
Oh.
Oh, do you brain that landlord? True. True. Why does my laugh sound like Heath's? Thanks, I guess. God damn it. Oh, man. Let's see. We have Scars. I've made it through hell and back. You won't break me now. It lowers your lowers your incoming damage by 1, but drastically lowers your stamina and reason. Which, it's okay. I mean... God damn it. Guys are killing me. Oh, man. It's like, so reducing 1 damage is okay, but it's not like that amazing. It would be one. How wild. Oh, man. Let's see. What is this one? Let's see. The Curious Birthmark. Doctor, if it looks fine, please explain to me, why is it changing shape? Any damage taken in combat can cause a curse. So you can sort of see how if you were to play the Witch, you would get hit in combat, that could add a curse. Then you finish a mystery and you get cursed. And then you have your necklace, which also gives you a curse. So it's like, you'll get really strong, but you may just randomly explode.
Oh yeah, it's like, hey, you're gambling with your life.
Oh yeah, that's really how it ends up becoming towards the end. What's this one? A commoner. I was supposed to die. You cannot gain experience, so you stay level 1 forever. Which that's rough. Oh yeah, and that can get rough. Then we have the Fatalist. It's pointless. I can't change my fate. Which I see this and I have to laugh because I'm like they just straight up said. Oh my god, what is it? I love Memento. They're like, you have to look through the pictures and you have to solve the mysteries in the order in which they appear.
Time to get every negative passive. Oh, I could imagine that with the Witch Birthmark.
Oh, I can imagine. Let's see. Exquisite Taste. Only a few places are good enough for me. Only 1 additional action is available per location. So, interesting way to describe cannibalism, but you know, you're basically at most locations you have a couple of options what we can do, so this very much like kneecaps it, so we can't do too much. And what is the last one? The Eldritch Parasite. Something is growing inside me. You start with extra stamina and reason, but you cannot heal, and that are our modifiers. I know we went through a lot of stuff. But now I guess the question is, what character do you want to play? And then we can pick a backstory.
The character, I've made up my mind. I definitely think I want to play the Rioter.
Okay. We can go with that.
Now, the backstory, I'm not entirely sure. I am thinking just for the first one, maybe just going with, like, you know, World of Horror, just no specific, like, traits, just to... You know, for getting a feel of the game.
No, that's a safe bet to, like, get the feel of it, and then, like, depending on how the run goes, we could always try something else. Also, funny thing, I actually have that shirt. They made that a real t-shirt that you can just buy. The neon skull. It's like, I had to get that. It looked cool. Oh, man. Like, I'm a fan of World of Horror. It's like, I think I have back there I have a poster of World of Horror, which, you know what, next time I do a little bit of a graphical update for like the just chatting room or like the hangout room, I gotta see if I can snap in that poster. I have to update it. It's been a while. We gotta add some more stuff in the background. Okay. So, that was all the character stuff. Now, okay, we're gonna do classic mode because there's endless mode and this mode that will never be finished. Don't worry about it. I'm sure one day it'll be finished, but who knows. So classic mode, somewhere a group of people gathers trying to awaken their master. Now, the other fun part. What god are you going to be fighting?
Oh boy.
So we'll start from the left and go down. Let's see, Herald of the Shattered Court. The court has begun to organize its next magnificent ball. Everyone from Shiokawa is invited, and everyone will attend, willing or not. Also, I like that the cursed artifact is a tuba.
Yeah,
the court's
it's
calling.
like it's a tuba and it's funny, but it's like I read that sentence and my first thought immediately goes to some stuff like, you know, Silent Orchestra from Lovecraft, and I'm like, oh.
I didn't even make that connection. Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you cursed musical monsters.
Oh, yeah.
I hate them.
Let's see. Court's calling. Completing a mystery triggers an additional Old God Stirs effect. So that is the other thing. When we complete mysteries, it'll basically, we draw a card from the deck to see what happens to the city each time. And this will force us to draw 2 cards instead of 1. So it's kind of a give and take. I would say this one's not that bad of a god to fight because at most, the further we progress in the game, it will get a lot more difficult because a lot of the stuff in the city will change. Sometimes it'll be the store's closed. Sometimes we can't rest at home. That's the worst one. If that happens early, it's going to be basically hard mode. And it's like stuff like that. So that one's not that bad. It's pretty manageable, all things considered. All right, now we have Yagatha, the Irresistible Gaze. The nuclear tests in the Pacific region have awakened something evil in the depths of the Mariana Trench. Yagath is now slowly emerging, ready to once again rule the coastlines. And the gaze of Yagath, follow the commands or suffer its wrath. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't actually know what that does. I don't know if it's bugged or not. I think what I think is supposed to happen here is it's supposed to increase the doom if you don't listen to it, but I haven't noticed, to be honest with you.
If you're ranking the gods you fight, you're simply not ready to fight gods.
You know, you're right.
No, so wait, are we playing Elden Ring? We have to fight gods? I'm getting some Eldritch vibes here, honestly. I think this is more Bloodborne than Elden Ring.
You know? Yeah, true. Now, okay, a little fun fact. So, last year when I did my first ever like Halloween themed like horror month for October, I did a variation of this sort of little scene here where in the middle I had the calendar with October with a knife stab through it, and I literally just drew all that with like pixel art and paint. And I used that as like the movie poster. I had to put like the candles around it and like the spotlight. It was kind of fun putting that together. Like when the Halloween month comes up again, we're gonna have to make a new poster. I'm gonna need to like figure out an idea. Maybe we'll do a run back.
I mean, okay, yes, absolute bicer, but yeah, you know, when it comes to October, the spooky month, always got to like walk into the funny festivities. I mean, I've almost been ready to start thinking about that myself, but yeah, I'm that guy. I start my spooky month prep when like September comes around.
Yeah. No, and it's tons of fun because it's like I think like for me when I did that, it's like sure we played like World of Horror, we played a little bit of like oh my god, what is it? Death Road to Canada, which is really good, by the way. We played,
I love Death Road to Canada.
That game's fun. It's crazy that it still gets tons of updates, and there's a sequel coming and another game, and I'm like, I'm glad that these guys are still making games because it's really fun.
Oh yeah, no, I actually didn't know there was a sequel coming, but that is a game that has like a special little soft spot in my heart. That was, I think, one of the first like so good that actually got into playing. So yeah, I don't know. I've got a very soft spot for that game. Very, very nice, fun game.
What are you gonna do in September? Look, we'll figure it out. We're figuring things out as we go. In Death Road to Greenland, you gotta hop on a boat. God damn it. True. Okay, we have what's it? Kathak actor. Oh my god. Sometimes pronouncing words are hard. Let's see.
I mean, this isn't even just words. This is just like, you know, Eldritch names for.
Oh yeah. We have the terrible spider god, Kathak Atharasu is once again awakening from its slumber. Blinded by its impossible to satisfy hunger, it started to tear down the walls of its cocoon prison and the eternal web. You cannot run from combat. It's funny because you would think running away wouldn't be a big deal. It can kind of be a big deal.
Yeah, it's like sometimes for survival.
Oh yeah, sometimes it's better to just run than to take the fight, because if you take the throw, you're dead, dude. You're dead. You're not surviving. There's no way. You're dead. Let's see. We have... Oh, okay. This one's kind of a meme between me and my friends. We have a Hothut Flame. You have the Devouring Flame. This supposed cause of destruction of the Library of Alexandria, a perfect black marble statue, has been recently discovered and is currently waiting in the Museum of... insert name here, for its long-awaited premiere. Entropy, both your damage and the enemy's damage is increased. So basically, double damage for everyone. Basically meaning, this will be a very lethal run.
Yeah, I hate it, because that's the kind of, like, shenanigans. Like, that sounds right up my alley, but also it's like, for a first run, it's like, I probably shouldn't, but...
It is not a bad idea, because we are playing as the Rioter, so it's kind of a do or die, which works out because the Rioter's more about fighting, so that could help. That is one thing to keep in mind. Let's see. Let's see, isn't there one of these in Georgia or something? Also, like, just spit out your speed, boom, back. Let's see. Alright, we have Athyazel, the Towering Eye. The Mad God favors astronomers and magicians, granting them its gift of power that unknowingly brings the bloated body closer to Earth. The cosmic gift, casting spells costing reason, no longer cost reason, and instead will increase doom. So if you're playing a spellcaster, this would be like a do or die, where it's really good, but you're really like, think about it this way. You could either spend your sanity, or you spend a meter that once it's full, the game ends. So it sort of becomes a balancing act of, you are on a timer, because technically everything you do increases doom to some extent, but if you feel that you're safe...
The timer
so it's a very big give and take. Alright, now we have Goizo, the thing forsaken by God. Banished to another dimension a long time ago, Goizo has found a way to use mirrors to ensnare and teleport its prey straight through the reflective glass. Oh, it's man in the mirror. The glimpses behind your reflection are just the beginning of a real nightmare. And mirror horror, resting increases doom permanently, so yes, anytime Borzoi... yeah, the dog with the long nose, it's just staring at you through the mirror. So, yeah, so whenever we're resting, because you would be resting and taking a shower, you would look at the mirror and, yeah, you might see something distorting your face. You know, that might be kind of bad. Is this the thing that the kids were freaking out on TikTok about? Look, it's like Bloody Mary, okay? That's what it is.
Yeah, honestly, I just saw that message and I'm like, right, so are the youth of today on TikTok like discovering their version of Bloody Mary?
Yeah. Oh my god.
I remember when I was a wee lad, you know, people would be like, nah, you gotta be brave if you say, you know, Bloody Mary's mirror, you know, in the mirrors 3 times a night, and I did that. And then I actually got offended because it's like, you know, because I don't know, I was like wild rambunctious kids. I'm like, I wanna scrap with Bloody Mary. I think I'm 5 years old and Scottish. I think I'm like a top dog.
Look, it's okay. When I was a kid and I tried that, because my dad is like such a dork and he loves horror movies, so he jump scared me. He's like, got him. I'm like, God damn it, Dad. It's like he would just purposely do that, like when I was a kid and I'd be up too late, he would purposefully just try to like mess with me, because it's like everyone's supposedly asleep. He'll like get home from work late or something, and he would just like, he's like, oh, he's probably still awake. So in the dead of night, like while I'm sitting there at my desk, he would walk up and just start like messing with the doorknob. I'm like, oh, what the hell is that? I'll open the door and there's no one. I'll take a step out and he'll just go, hello, and just jump scare me. I can't
Not even a
believe
yell
it.
at a bird, just
Like my dad had way too much fun, way too much fun trolling me. Oh god. All right. We have second task, the horror from the stars. It's literally a can of radiation. A big meteorite fell down in a field in the village near Shiokawa. A farmer who found it contacted researchers from Tokyo, but when they arrived, all they was met with was a wet puddle of pinkish goo. Perfect form. Every 21% of Doom, all characters receive characters receive a -1 to all stats. Again, a little bit of an enrage timer, so over time, our stats are going to get drained. It'll be a lot more difficult because we're getting irradiated, but it is what it is. And then Izal, the inconceivable sadness. Slithering through the twisted tapestry of dimensions, the festering servants of Izal latch onto new vessels, ravenously devouring the very essence of human suffering, swelling their grotesque forms. Slowly, but inevitably, the host succumbs, and their bodies and minds become one with the burgeoning god. Let's see, Al Misery. Each mystery, a new status will start to weigh you down. And that can, like, vary. It could either be something major, something minor. It just kind of depends, really.
Right, well, yeah, I think I want to go with the Devouring Flame. The funny both sides get double damage.
All right. This is going to be a very fun run. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. You get a nice piece of art for that, too, each time. Yep. Deal extra damage. That is the backstory we're going with. And... yep, here we go. All right, well, welcome to World of Horror. There's a lot of stuff on the screen, but we'll explain about that. Her perk is Mayhem, so Raising Doom will increase your stats. So in her case, where Raising Doom is typically bad, she just gets better as it goes on.
Yeah, we get benefit from Raising Doom, so...
yep.
Yeah, that would be nice.
So let's see. So we're here on the home screen. Important messages will appear down here. Over here on the bottom right are our stats and our character. So we have 17 health and then 17 reason, which is like our mind stat. Our stats are kind of average right now, but, you know, it'll blow up. Our inventory, we don't have a weapon. No active stuff, level 1. All the stuff up here we'll get to. So up here at the top, we have our Doom meter. Once this is full, we are no longer able to play the game. The old god wins. That's our ammo, any cigarettes, the keys. So each time we solve a mystery, we will get a key. What else? Our status menu, allies and perks, which we don't have any right now. The town status, so every time we beat a mystery, we'll draw a card to see what happens to the town, and it'll just pop up here. We can take a look at that. Our stats, yeah, we started our run 35 minutes ago because we were talking.
Yeah, it's just yapping and going all over all the classes and stuff.
The information about the old god we're fighting, and just options for the game. Okay, so let's see if I do this. So this is our goal. At the end of our run, we get all of our keys. We want to go and check out the lighthouse because this is where the cult is supposed to be gathering. So the ominous lighthouse has been closed down for as long as you can remember. If we try to enter, multiple padlocks prevent you from entering the building. You will need 5 keys. And the only way for us to get those keys is to solve the mysteries. So let's leave. Let's go back home.
I see now.
Now, we get one more thing, and this is something I can just sort of take care of real quick. So, all of the locations will sometimes have different things we can check out that can either be different events, different locations for us to go to within each place. Some of them have more than others, like some of these don't have anything. But for home, we can go home, prepare, we can find a unique item for us, and then you can rest to heal up. The police station. Okay, so downtown is really good because item shop, you're going to usually always want to keep that. If you were playing the Yakuza, you'd want the vending machine because you can actually get cigarettes cheaper from a vending machine. So that'd be one of the things you could do. Police station, well, I'll show you. There is a little trick with it that we'll do. The occult shop, if you're playing like a spellcaster, you probably want to turn off police station and grab that because they're usually all pretty good. The school,
right, yeah.
Kind of hit and miss. You heard Yakuza, you're back here. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see. Outside of that, the others are okay. Like Illegal Den, if you're using firearms, it's good, but in our case, our character's better for just meleeing with like strength weapons.
So yeah, they won't really get as much use from it.
Now, I will say it is funny because how you unlock the characters. So all these different characters are unlocked either by playing through the game. You'll unlock like the first 5, but then every other character you have to do a side quest in the game, like during a run to unlock them. So to unlock the Rioter, you would need to fight her in the city, and after you beat her, she drops a prescription. Then you go to the doctors, you pay the money for the medicine, and then you go to the illegal den where you can run into her and give her the medication. She'll say, "Oh, it's for my grandmother," and then she becomes a playable character for you. So it's stuff like that. So sometimes solving these extra mysteries during your run ends up unlocking more items, more events, more gods. Like all of these different things are all unlocked. So like when you start the game, it's pretty open what you end up playing as, or like it's pretty open, like all the different things you can unlock. And let's just say if we run into something truly evil, we'll see how that goes. That's going to be a fun one. That may or may not be the highlight of what can happen. And is it scary? It may literally kill the run, but we'll see. So I think we're good. We're just going to go with the usual setup here. We're not going to change anything. And now we're back home. Don't worry about that. That's fine. Totally normal.
Oh, just usual box shenanigans.
Death and death. Okay,
Deather, yes.
So this is our apartment. There's a lot of stuff here, like in case you wanted to take a look at that. Always good thing to do. Check your cabinet here, because sometimes you can find an item. It's kind of random. Let's see. First things first, take a bath, because at the start of your run, you get to take a bath for free, and you can also just take a regular shower to get some EXP for free.
Well, there you go. Good hygiene rewards experience. You heard it here first, Sean.
Now the other fun part. We've got... Oh, what is this? Nice movie poster. I just realized it's a different poster. Okay, cool. Another cool thing is if you go here to like change your clothes, surprise, you get $1 more just hiding in there, your little piggy bank. So now we get to pick what outfit do you want. We got the riot coat, the band t-shirt, the cool student, Tokyo, the occult tank top, or the alternate.
I vibe with the design of occult tank top.
Okay. Sounds good with me. Also, if you ever want an achievement, you click the calendar, it changes the date over. Let's see. So other things we can do in our apartment. We already did shower, we changed our clothes, get back onto the streets, which we're not going to do just yet. We'll start our mysteries, which is to look at our our schizo board over there, but we'll do that in a second. We can also like take a look at our item storage, but we don't have any items for now, so we're good.
Yeah.
We can take a look through the peephole of our apartment. Oh, there's someone back there. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay.
At a distance away, it'll be fine. I'm sure.
It'll be fine. Look, it's gonna be totally fine. Let's check out the TV. We were shocked by what she did. Her voice was always so calm. Also, I think there's like another achievement where you can just play Funky Town on the phone here. You can like just punch in a combo and play like Funky Town or whatever, and you get an achievement. Let's see, can we like change anything? Okay, so there's also like our VHS player. You can get a VHS, but I have no idea. It doesn't work sometimes. There's still like some stuff that just is either unfinished or left mystery, but who knows? Okay. Now, the meat and potato. This is the game. So, inexplicable and morbid events have been plaguing your town for some time now. You've marked down 5 of them, hoping that there is something connecting them. You can tackle 5 mysteries in any order you want. Beware, your decisions will haunt you and influence yet unsolved mysteries. So, we are allowed to re-roll our mysteries, but let's go through them and see what we got. We have the eerie episode of Evolving Eels, where there's 3 different endings. We have the alarming account of abnormal arms, where there are 2 endings. The horrible history of household hell, with 3 different endings. The restless rumors of a residential recluse, 2 different ones. And a worrying write-up of a wordless ward, which also has 2 different endings. Now, we could re-roll if you want, but you're allowed to pick sort of any of these from any order.
Yeah, you know, even not knowing anything, it's like, you know, these sound fine. These are mysteries I would like to tackle. Some of them definitely sound interesting.
Okay.
I think for the first one, what was that second one? The one about the arms?
The alarming account of abnormal arms.
Yeah, let's see what the abnormal arms are all about. I'm going to start with that.
All right. Now, I will say, the music in these mysteries are pretty good. This one's not my favorite track, but there is another track on one of the mysteries that we do have here that's actually like one of my favorite. We didn't get my favorite mystery, but that's okay. All right. The alarming account of abnormal arms. I remember when it started. The woman next door was strangled to death in her bed with no signs of forced entry. The killer was never found, and the apartment remained vacant. Okay. The door to her apartment was closed, and she lived alone. What other ways in are there? Maybe we can get to the apartment and compare with other flats? So, now this is what the investigation screen looks like. So we have our tiles over here, which are the different locations in the city we can go to. Say, like, we click on our apartment here, so we're already here. We have two things where we can prepare and get a unique item for our character, or you can rest here to heal up. Each of these different locations, like we sort of talked about when we were picking things for the city, was things you can do. Now, here, we have sort of like the side goal. If we end up doing this, we'll end up on track to what would be the A ending, or like the good ending of a story. So it would be a case of we could do the side objectives, or we could just go to whatever's circled, because that would be what is the main objective to continue the story.
Ah, right. So, interesting. So to just focus on the main objective, or do the side one for a better ending.
Now, I will say there is like two things that I'll do here real quick, and I'll explain it. First things first. At the start of our run, typically want to go to the city, and let's check out the shop. Oh. No luck. Well, we'll re-roll it once. Also.
Oh, there's a dog running the shop. I know there's like, I've heard about this before in Japan, like one or two like shops that actually do this.
Yeah.
And it's like, I love it whenever I see the clips of it.
Yeah. And it's like they wanted to put a reference to it, and you're so there he is.
Oh my god, he's the goodest boy.
It's great, I love it.
He's working the honest job during an eldritch horror event.
It's perfect. Don't worry about it. Look, there is a dog ending too in this game. They have a whole list of like different endings you can get, and it's like there is a dog ending.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, I mean, you know, always a good thing to put a dog ending in your horror games. I know, you know, Silent Hill used to love those.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's see. Salt deals damage to Ghost, which I'm just gonna say right now, dude, I hate ghosts in this game. Ghosts are not fun to fight, as you can imagine. Cigarettes, flashlight, a map. Now, some of these items are good for like other mysteries, but don't worry about it. We don't really. Oh wait, the dog barks in the music track. That's funny.
Oh my, that's.
All right, you know what? We're gonna re-roll the item shop once. Oh, there it is. The goat, the best item in the game.
2 experience for every investigation. Oh, okay.
Yep. So you usually, when you start a run, you want to go get the compass if you can, because as you're exploring in these earlier mysteries where the danger isn't very high, this helps you get a little bit more EXP as you're going. Now, the other like little trick I'd recommend at the start of a run is you hit up the police station. Now, what you can do is like trade your EXP for money here, but there's something else we can do. Wow, I'm glad there's no police officers here to stop me from going to the back office and grabbing someone's handcuffs and leaving.
Oh.
Yep, no problem. It's A-okay, Captain. So yeah, sometimes in these investigation screens, you can click around and find stuff like hidden in the background. Like in that case, you can click the drawback there and you'll be able to find some handcuffs. Now you're probably wondering, well, why? Well, as you can see, they're kind of good. Let's see. When they're in your inventory.
Enemy power. Oh.
Yeah. So if you're fighting a human and you get them to 12 health or lower, you can handcuff them to instantly defeat them. Or if you just keep it in your inventory while fighting a human, their attack power is reduced.
That sounds really, really good. Honestly, just like having the that effect and that, extra, in the fight early. On hand that. I mean, granted, it's niche, right, because it's only human enemies, but, there's cults around, cults got human members, so, definitely could have its uses.
Oh, yeah. No, it definitely does. Okay, so, now it is in your hands. Where should we go?
Right.
We could either go to the hospital, or we can go and start investigating downtown.
That's what I'm sure that there can only be good things if we do our side objectives. So, I think we're going to start by investigating the hospital for now.
Okay. So we'll go to the hospital. It looks like the threat is at a very low point here, so we're safe to go in. And let's start investigating. It's rolling. Oh, I see. Great. Let's see. That pair has been following you since this morning. You finally managed to lose them, but you can't shake the feeling that it'll only get worse. -2 stamina. Yeah, thanks. Okay.
Oh.
Alright. We could probably investigate it again, or we can start heading up downtown.
Yeah, let's head downtown for now.
Okay. Let's see. What do we got? Oh. I love the Maui heads. The experts are baffled by the sudden appearance of 20 statues lined up in a row in the middle of the park. You can cast one spell without paying anything, but that's great, but we don't have any spells, so
yeah, we are not a spellcaster.
Unlucky.
But you know what? 20 random statues? Kind of funny and neat.
Don't worry about it, it's totally fine. The apartment is on the 3rd floor, and there is no way somebody used a window to escape the murder scene. So now we could either double check and do another investigation at the hospital, or we start investigating the apartment building.
Yeah, let's go further with our apartment investigation.
All right. So far, so good. Oh no, I'm sure this is going to be familiar. The weird bathtub. You return home to freshen up, and when you enter your bathroom, however, you discover that your shower is missing. In its place is an old clawfoot tub. The thing feels surreal, but you take a step towards it, wondering how this is possible. Do you take a bath, or do you back out?
Oh, I know I was talking a good talk about hygiene earlier, but, sometimes... sometimes we can skip it, so
just casually you come home and you go to your bathroom and you're like, that's not my bathtub. What the hell is it?
Yeah,
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna back out from this one.
Let's back out.
Gonna get a no from me.
You may be a little sweaty, but there's no chance you'll risk entering this weird bathtub. Okay. You notice the odd placement of ventilation shafts. They seem too small for anyone to crawl through, though. Okay.
For anyone to crawl through, but what if our murderer isn't the average human, I wonder? This is just me pondering random thoughts, but...
True. You have to remember, we're in a 1980s Japan, so... can a short, thin Japanese person squeeze in there?
Yeah, 1980s Japan was a very strange thing. You never know what they were doing back then.
Yeah, man, you have all the nouveau rich guys running around with their flashy gold suits, and then Mr. Shakedown kicks their ass. Yeah, that's just how it goes.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And there's other things I've seen from Japan in the 80s. I think there was this one show I saw. I think I saw a Frenchman fight a voodoo doll in a hotel room or something like that. I'm just saying, very crazy time to be in Japan, but
I can imagine. Yeah.
As I'm sure our elders would say to us, it was a different time.
Yeah, Yeah, I would definitely classify it as that. All right. So, we have the hospital, or do we continue checking out the apartments?
I think since we're at the apartments, we might as well keep up the apartment investigation.
Okay. Also, so far so good. It's pretty safe for now.
For now.
Yeah, for now. The next move, as you... Wow, another bathtub.
Well,
as you prepare a bath, you think about all the possible leads so far. You're very tired, so maybe ice cold water is a good idea. Do you take a cold bath or do you take a hot bath?
Ooh, very tired. I mean, they say ice cold is better, but I'm more of a fan of a hot bath myself. Doesn't apply to this situation. I've never taken a bath during an Eldritch takeover. But,
yeah, true.
But I'm going to stick to my beliefs. I'm like, nah, we do hot bathing.
All right. Hot bath is so inviting that you spent an extra hour in it. We got +1 due.
Oh, well,
we spent a little bit of extra time.
Oh, yeah, it's just
it's okay.
I mean, we've got 13% doom.
It's fine. Look, we'll be fine, okay? It'll be fine. All right. You should interview the neighbors, or maybe you'll discover something that the police missed. So we can continue investigating the apartments or check the hospital for the side quest.
Neighbor. Not sure. I'm trying to think. Because obviously I've been going with the mindset of, we're in the apartment, so we might as well keep at the apartment to interview. But it's like, interview your neighbours, is that... I wonder how essential, that'll be, maybe? But also it's like... I think we'll head back to the hospital for now, just so we can get that, other investigation visit cleared up.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see what we got.
If it's another bath event, I swear.
The paranoid patient. When the patient came home one morning, uncovered in scars and babbling about aliens, the police had them committed. They're mumbling something quietly as you pass by. You could either talk to them, or if we had paranoia, we could actually understand them.
Well, we might as well just try and talk to them and see what happens.
Also, hey, Nick, thanks. Oh, don't you worry, I'm drinking water, I'm staying hydrated here on the side. Appreciate it. We failed our charisma check. Also, yeah, that's the other thing too. So some of the checks are done with math on the side, so you can see sort of how the formula goes, and it'll run your stats compared to other things. Let's see. You try reasoning with them to tell you what really happened, but it doesn't work. It takes 2 nurses to calm them down after they've roughed you up. -2 stamina. Damn, they hit us.
Wow, rude.
Okay. The Anatomical Museum Archives displays a specimen with elongated arms and jellified bones. -1 reason. So we've completed the side quest and have an idea of what it could be, but knowing that kind of mentally scarred us a little bit.
A little bit of mental scarring comes around with these kind of things.
Yeah, it's par for the course, you could say.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It's all good as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, I guess we'll just continue our apartment investigation now.
Okay. Let's see what we get. Okay, alright. I'm a little nervous here. Let's hope we have good luck. While looking around the ransacked room of your recently deceased friend, you discover a half-finished painting of a woman. Her skin is ghastly pale yellow. The scene is disturbing, and you struggle to look at it. Alright, fingers crossed, everybody. Okay, it wasn't a critical failure, so that's not that bad. Intimidated by the unsettling portrait, you are haunted by nightmares, -2 reason. Now, I want you to know, this is just one of many where there is a chance that, let's just say, this could have gone a lot worse than what happened.
Yeah, based on your initial reaction, it's I have a feeling that could have been really bad.
Oh yeah. Look, I will say, there is one thing that I always get nervous when we check in the apartments, because there is a specific event that could just, cause us to have very interesting issues. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. One neighbor is complaining about her missing underwear. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think there's bigger issues, but yeah, I guess missing underwear is a bit of a concern.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, I mean, let's keep up our apartment investigation.
All right. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Not wanting to wait for an elevator, you decide to use the rarely used stairs. You suddenly trip but grab the railing at the last second. When you get up to inspect what caused you to trip, you freeze in terror. It is slowly standing up.
Oh boy.
The Twisted Corpse. This is a ghost, and it does reason damage, which is not fun. So because it is a ghost, we can't actually hit ghosts. Yep, incorporeal enemy. You cannot hurt a ghost. So, this is the combat screen. Now it's time to explain combat. There are stress mechanics in your D&D games. Maybe, okay? Like, just you wait until, me and my friends cook up a Project Moon system. Just you wait. So, this is where things are tricky. Remember how I joked and I said, yeah, ghosts are a pain in the ass to fight? Well, you can see from the little icon up here, it is indeed a ghost. It has 14 health. 15 power, so it'll kind of hurt. Our handcuffs are not going to work on a ghost, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I mean, figured.
So, let me explain the little combat menu here. Well, we can't use our regular attacks here, so I'll wait to talk about this when we fight a regular enemy. But we have our things like support actions, so we'll look for a weapon later. Assess the situation. You could do that to learn about the enemy, but that's okay, because I already know about it. Combat skill, this would be good if we were an intellect character. Let's see, this is send your ally to fight and other stuff like that. What we can do are spiritual actions. Now, this is the most annoying minigame in the universe. So, every time you start a new run of World of Horror, there is a combination that is chosen between clap, bow, and praying. And it could be clap, clap, bow, pray, clap, or any sort of combination. And there are ways to find this out. So if we went to the school and we went to the rooftop, there is an NPC that she'll be mumbling certain things, and she'll mumble 2 parts of the sequence. And if you get it right, you get to one-shot a ghost by just actually doing the sequence correctly. Now, as someone who does not like to do that, there are 2 methods. You could burn an offering of money, which will deal flat 5 damage to the enemy, or you try to sever ties to the world, which is just basically a last hope. I have no ways to fight a ghost sort of thing, which is, let's be real, that's really what we're gonna do. But
yeah, probably.
Yeah, because we kind of need to save our money. And
yeah, I was gonna say I don't think we're at a point where we can burn our money. So
yeah, so we're probably going to do that. Now, I will say it does a lot of reason damage, so we'll see. And the way you can tell is over here, if you mouse over it, it says minus STA for stamina, minus REA for reason, and all is, you just take damage on everything. Now, there are some enemies that are rare that will actually damage the doom meter and make it increase, which that is also dangerous, but go figure.
Well, yeah.
Okay, not too bad. We'll just keep on doing severing.
Yeah, just keep trying to sever the ties.
Yeah. So as you can see, it's basically math. We have how many action points it'll cost us or how much time it takes to do each attack. We have 200 seconds, and we just sort of put in as many actions as we can till we accomplish our goal. All right, it's going to be one more kick.
Ah, right.
There we go, and you can save the sequence, and there we go.
Oh, that's actually a really interesting way to go about it. But yeah, okay, I get it.
Yeah, it ends up becoming a little bit of a math game. And the good thing about the Rider is the more Doom it is, her actions become faster. So she'll be able to take more actions in combat.
And do more actions per turn. Oh, that's
and then
cool.
She becomes a powerhouse because she can just hit an enemy 5 times in a row or something. Okay.
Yes, the world is ending. I have no time for your nonsense.
Exactly. Okay. Another neighbor is complaining about weird noises coming from the vents when she's at home. Yep, time for us to keep on investigating.
Yeah, it's and hey, vents, we were hearing about that. That sounds like hopefully getting closer to figuring stuff out.
Yeah. Let's see. What do we get? Oh, okay. A visitor. Loud knocking wakes you up in the middle of the night. "Open up!" shouts the deep voice from beyond the door. "I know you're there." Do you get close to the door and ask what's the matter, or do you call the police?
Okay. I know common sense wise this may not be the best idea, but I think I want to get closer to the door.
Okay. Let's try it. Ooh, we failed the dexterity check, but before you can answer, the door's letterbox suddenly opens and an unknown invader tries to look inside. You lurch back in shock. The man sees you and tries to get in, screaming curses the whole time. A neighbor calls the police and the attacker escapes from your apartment building. We -2 reason. Okay, we're at 6 right now, so it's a little dangerous.
Yeah, it's like
We could
do I have to like go home and rest to get a reason up, or?
Yeah, we could probably rest once back at our apartment. Just to do that.
Yeah, I think at this point we need rest because we took a bit of a stamina hit as well. But like our reason is really low, and that's a little concerning now.
Yeah, we're kind of playing a little bit with fire, so we'll do that. Take a nice, long, hot shower and sit on the couch and read your favorite book. Get +2 stamina and +2 reason. Time flies by so fast, you prepare yourself to leave and continue your investigation. But we get a +3 to Doom, so... And chaos rises. All of our stats have increased because mayhem.
Nice.
Yep, so now we're at like our first stack of mayhem. So we get a +1 across the board, which is really good.
Oh, that's nice. But yeah, let's continue our apartment investigation then.
All right. Ooh, okay. This is kind of funny. The vending machine. Wandering through an empty corridor, you find an old vending machine. You don't recognize any of the brands of soda inside, but you can really use a drink. Do you get the most expensive one, or do you get the cheap one?
Surely, we're not gonna be we're not gonna be price shaming over vending machine options.
Of course.
So I'm going to trust that good old world of horror will not kill or take away my sanity for being a very humble vending machine customer and getting the cheapest one.
Surely nothing will go wrong. Ah, we broke a bone.
Everything went wrong.
You buy a can of off-brand soda, and when you reach for it, something inside the machine catches your hand. You have to jerk your hand out, injuring yourself. How do we break a bone inside? Oh my god. I can't believe it. Alright. Everything is connected by the vents coming from an unused boiler room. Could it be? And this is the end of the mystery, where we go and investigate the final room. Okay. Let's investigate the boiler room.
Yeah, let's go for it.
The boiler room. You enter the dark boiler room and trip over a pipe. Cursing, you find the light switch and gasp in horror. It's not a pipe at all. It's a long, rubbery arm coiling around the room and ending in the ventilation shaft. Coming closer, you can smell something vile and rotten. Let's check the vent. Oh. Oh my god!
Ugh.
You almost fall to the ground when you see the wide open stare of a dead pervert and his long, elongated limbs stretching and disappearing into the vent's darkness. Take the key inside his mouth. You find a tiny key. My god.
Well, at least we got a key. And you know, it's quite funny seeing the design of that guy in the longer. I was kind of thinking this with one or two of the other things, but it really struck out to me there. I'm kind of... I don't know if this might be an inspiration or not. This is like a vibe I'm picking up. I'm kind of getting some Junji Ito vibes from this.
You're right, actually. It's funny. It's funny because the creator of the game is a big Junji Ito fan, and Junji Ito actually, he is an Easter egg in this game. And he's actually played World of Horror, and he goes, yo, World of Horror is sick. Like when, oh my goodness, what was that recent Junji Ito, like, there was an anime for it, but the manga came out and it was a lot better. Oh my goodness, what was it? Uzumaki, was it? I think. Or was the whirlpool naming? He even has like an enemy in the game to sort of signify that as a reference. Also, it was funny for the longest time. When you search the apartments, there is an event that we could get where you could just straight up run into Junji Ito, and it's really funny because it was you could talk to him, and you have a bunch of options with him, and you could sell him your horror stories to help him write a story. So it's cool. So,
oh wow, that's so great to hear that. I love that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. After the police arrive, the whole building gets searched. Following the arms, the detectives find the body of a man stuck in the ventilation shaft. Later, he is identified as the building's caretaker. In his closet, police find pieces of underwear and voyeuristic photos of the tenants. You are questioned thoroughly and eventually released as the murder case is being covered up as a case of an unfortunate gas leak. The alarming account of abnormal arms ending a done. And here are the rewards for solving the mystery. Knowledge is key. We get 30 EXP. Thorough investigation, because we did the side quest, we got more EXP. There is still hope, so -3 doom, so that's good, that went down. And 1 day passes since we finished the mystery. And we also have the tiny key, which can be used for other things later, if we actually find it. Now, because we finished the mystery, we have to draw a card and see what happens to the city. So the old god stirs.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Right, let's
see what happens. Time skip. What? I could have sworn it was Monday, not Tuesday, right? So that means +5 doom, and it counts as if we skipped a day. So, okay.
That's the biggest thing. That's fine.
It's not that bad. Could have been worse. Let's head back home. Inside your mailbox, you find a small key. What was that doing here? I take the key, and now we have one of the 5 keys needed to finish the game.
Nice.
Okay, so first things first, once we're always back home, we're taking a bath, and we're going to want to heal our reason a little bit, so we take a cold shower. That'll help us out. And we still don't have a weapon, but we'll probably see if we can go to, like, the store and find one. And let's see what our next mission will be.
Next mystery, right, so...
Alright, so we're going over again what we've got. We've got an eerie episode of Evolving Eels, the horrible history of household hell. Also, I like that all of these are alliteration.
Oh yeah.
Restless rumors of a residential recluse, and then a worrying write-up of a wordless ward.
I think for our next one, let's see what is going on with the evolving eels.
Okay. So there's 3 endings on this, so we'll see what we can get. Okay, so kind of a fun fact about this character who's here with you. Let's see, an eerie episode of Evolving Eels. While returning to your home, someone suddenly bumps into you. Did you know? You turn around. It's your friend living in the apartment, or in the same apartment complex, Kana. That's weird, dude. Or that weird dude is back. You know, the one who studies fish. You shrug and open the door, and Kana follows and immediately enters the kitchen. While later they return with 2 cans of soda. Aren't you curious? What weird fish did he bring this time? They grin. Now, a little bit of a fun fact about Kana. So I think it's like depending on the gender of your character, Kana's gender actually changes. So they're either a guy or a girl depending on who you are.
Oh.
Little fun fact about the character, but they are also a very good ally to have with you. So, friendly neighbor, important. You receive -1 damage during combat encounters, a really good feature. Plus, also, since we have a companion,
really helpful.
You know, just talk to them. Did you hear the? Never mind. They don't usually have too many interesting lines of dialogue, but it's cool that you can talk to your ally like that.
Oh yeah. Just a nice little bit of flavor taste, and very useful. They will be more than welcome to stay.
Oh yeah, so like hopefully nothing bad will happen to our ally. Okay, Kana.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, in a whole scenario, just like nothing happens to the friend character.
Oh yeah, of course, nothing bad's gonna happen.
Yeah,
right?
Everyone is happy and lively, and nothing traumatizing or horrible.
Oh yeah,
happen
exactly. Okay. I saw the creepy neighbor carrying some jars inside his apartment. I wonder what weird fish did he find this time. Will you check it out? He will surely recognize me if I tried to do it myself. Please? And our other side quest is Ethicology. Investigate the seaside location twice to complete the quest. And it's kind of funny because I'm going to pit stop there real quick because there is a hardware store that we're going to stop by, which, let me see.
Because
I guess we could sell handcuffs.
Might be good for us.
Yeah, because we do kind of need a weapon. Also, all right, this is going to sound really silly. I don't know why, but the first time I saw the art of the shopkeeper here, my friend was laughing because he goes, "Wait a minute, whoa, why is Martin Luther King the shopkeeper?" And I was like, "Wow!" I'm like, "Damn, dude, that's crazy."
Oh no!
I'm like, "That's so bad." Oh man, poor salary man. Let's see. Okay, what weapons do we have here? Heavy tool, so -1 strength. Not too great. Heavy duty flashlight, which does double up a little bit, but it is a knowledge weapon. The flare gun, which, yes, technically counts as a gun, and can be used to start a fire, but no. And fuel. This is a very specific thing, as you can imagine.
Yeah,
It costs $3. You know what? I think we'll take the hit and...
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, I think... Yeah, I think the monkey range... I mean, that should be a fine option, I think.
Yeah. It's better than nothing for now, at least.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so... Do we investigate the apartment building, or do we go back and check out the seaside?
You know, let's investigate the seaside.
Okay. Also, I like that it shows your allies with you.
Oh, yeah. Very nice.
Okay, this is kind of silly. The Eldridge statue. Something pulls you towards the beach. A statuette, half buried in the sand, is calling you. Feeling your hands shaking, you take a step closer. Do you ignore it, or do you take it home? It's a little Cthulhu boy here.
Oh, the fight or flight response is really just like kicking in, looking at two options. You know, we could be cautious. We've done a little bit of caution.
Yeah.
But I think we need a little bit of spice for the run. I wanna take it home. You know, it's just.
All right.
I'm sure.
Surely it'll be fine. The statuette is surprisingly heavier than it looks. Mesmerized, you take it home and wonder where you'll display it. It is a bad idea.
Oh. Well,
I'm sure it'll be fine, okay? Nothing bad will happen to us, surely. Anyways.
Yeah, this will not come back to bite you in the ass with heavy consequences, surely. It's just like, it's a little guy in the seaside.
It's okay, you know.
He might have cursed ancient origins, but you know what? Like, I mean...
Gotta take it home to research, true.
Surely he can be up to no nefarious act.
Oh, of course.
In fact, I'm such a believer in good times seaside wise. Let's go back and investigate the seaside some more.
You know what? I'm sure it'll be fine. Like double or nothing, right?
Exactly.
Following a barking sound, you find yourself on a beach surrounded by rocks. What the hell are we fighting? Oh my god! Okay, goblin seal. That's hella scary. What the hell? Okay, well, now that we are in a normal fight, I say normal, but anyways, here's where we're gonna, let's see, 64% chance to hit. Okay, we're gonna need to prepare.
Gotta take it home to research. See, Krasnik has some good ideas. See, yeah, exactly. Better to keep an eye on it than, let it just potentially wander off.
Okay. So,
but yeah, anyway,
no, you're good. So, how this is going to work is our weapon, it's kind of heavy, and our accuracy is not that great with it. So, what we're going to do is, it takes a lot of time for us to swing this. We're going to just try and do a prepared attack, so this makes the next hit guaranteed. We could do a prepared hit, then a big hit. Actually, you know what? Hold on. If we do that, how much will this take? We don't have enough time. let's see, 144 time. It does 8 damage, or we do that and then risk this. So that would be 2 hits, so that'll be possibly 12 damage if we can get both to hit. We'll try it like this first.
Yeah, I was gonna say prepared attack into attack seems good.
Let's see. All right. First one. It seems to be weak to this type of damage. Ooh, okay, that's good. So
that's
we do a little
nice
bit of
thing.
bonus damage too. There we go. And we beat it. Oh, and we leveled up too.
And you know, it's just as easy as that.
You may be going crazy, but you swear something is watching you from the sea. -1 reason. Okay, let's take our level up here. So, as we level up, you get to do a couple of things. So we get to pick one of 3 perks. Each time we level up, it's random. And there are some generic perks, so like leadership and folklore are kind of generic, but they can be used as like answers to some sort of some skill checks. So like it may be a skill check where we need to guide someone, or a skill check where maybe we're in the village and we need to understand a ritual. We could use this as an app.
Well, yeah, that makes sense because we did see a few like charisma and dexterity like check earlier in the run.
Yeah. So some of those perks, or sometimes even having items with us, will also act as answers to some of these checks as well. So like say we're lost in the dark room, we could either do a stat check, or if we have a light source item, we could use that as well. So we have a whole bunch of different outs. In this case, I think we're going to grab Pickpocket, so we have a higher chance of finding items after combat, which that's more money, so we'll take that. And
yeah, because I was actually going to say that because, you know, we are playing a character that works quite well at dealing with combat, so I think, like, yeah, instead of a small stat boost, it's like, you know, items can be really helpful. So, yeah, I definitely think Pickpocket as well would have picked anyway.
Oh, yeah. And the other thing we get to do is we could choose which of our main stats to sort of put another point into. In this case, I almost might just do the +4 into reason, just so we can get a quick heal. So that's one thing you can do when you level up.
Yeah, our reason. Reason seems to take a hit quite a lot, which Eldritch Horror, I wonder why. So
right? Yep, so that'll be like a quick heal for us. Okay, and now we've just got to follow along the main story here.
Oh yeah, so let's go wherever. Where is the main story taking us again?
We are back in the apartments to see what's going to happen with the neighbor.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. Back to the apartments we go then.
All right. Oh, hear rustling on the other side of your apartment door. Someone is trying to get in. Oh my god, it's the apartment stalker. Okay.
Oh.
Hopefully we can get an item from him, but you know, you got one of the payday crew rolling up to our front door.
Well, yeah, let's. Yeah, our usual.
Oh, right. I forgot. I forgot. He'll give us a concussion.
-1 to knowledge. Okay, you know, we don't need that extra knowledge point, surely.
Surely. Look, we don't need to have a big brain.
Yeah, let's just keep on swinging.
Yep. Look, it's a matter of who swings first. Lunges at us with his bat. We do still have broken bones, so we'll have to do that. Oh, wait, what's that? Pick it up. Hey, we got a baseball bat, which might be better because it's a faster weapon than our monkey wrench. It is a little bit faster, and the chance to hit is definitely higher. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and it's only like 1 less damage. I think overall, the baseball bat would be better than the monkey wrench.
Don't worry. You want to know what the best thing about us having that monkey wrench is now? We can throw it at an enemy.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt if that's thrown, I can imagine.
Yeah. Also, I realized we also could have used the handcuffs on him, but that's okay. We can always hold on to it in case we run into another enemy.
I'm sure we'll get use for it at a later point.
Okay. The dude's working at school, right? We could break into his office. I mean, what do you mean we shouldn't? It must be just empty because he just came back and his classes begin next week. Kana, I don't think that's the right thing to do, but, you know, it would be a thing for us to do. Certainly. Well, I guess let's go check it out then, huh?
Yeah, you know, maybe this will be beneficial, because, you know, gotta take what we can get, and you know, who knows what we'll find there.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, the trophy case. Let's see. You find an old trophy case set in a seemingly abandoned corridor. Everything inside is covered in a thick layer of dust. One medal seems particularly valuable. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we have a third option here to open it. And that's mainly because we got this key from that last mystery that we did.
Oh.
So it can be used to unlock or to open certain locks. So let's see if this is it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, checking the like plaques doesn't seem too useful, so I think that the cabinet.
Using the key you found, that's a typo. Using a key you find, you open the trophy case and take an odd golden goblet without a plaque. It's constantly cold to the touch. As you can imagine, this is a puzzle piece for something else. It looks ancient. What is it doing in its school? Okay. The neighbor's office at school is empty. You do find a few jars, all filled with weird eel-like fish. Despite your protest, Kana decides to take one of the jars home. Ew. Have you ever seen an eel like this? It's so freaky. Don't you have that feeling it's watching us? How can they sip their soda so calmly staring at this creepy creature? Well, what do you want to do? We could continue going along. This is a little bit more of a linear one, since we did the side quest pretty early.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess we'll just carry on our apartment investigation then.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. This is the funny one. So this was actually the Easter egg. They changed the art, but this was Junji Ito. And if you go to the Halloween timeline, it is Junji Ito again. So just for the official release, they gave him a new art. So Mr. Blank, your neighbor, is a horror manga artist, and he's struggling to come up with a satisfying ending to his newest story. Now, you have a couple of options. Share your experience, let him come up with his own stuff. Or what's with that picture? I'm going to let you pick this one.
You know, I'm very curious about the what's that picture option, so...
Alright.
I'm going to go for that.
Alrighty, everybody. Okay. Things are about to get very interesting. You catch a glimpse of the painted thing. You suddenly feel very weak and excuse yourself. Something truly evil has you in its grasp. And now we have a mystery timer. So, well, we are now in the sights of something truly evil. And if you've seen the World of Horror trailer, you may have an idea of what that is. I will say, if we encounter something truly evil, this will be kind of a shit your pants experience, but we'll see. Surely it'll be fine. It'll totally be fine, okay?
Shit, you know, like... I mean, as a mystery timer, it means the timer could go around.
It could happen soon. It could happen late. There are some things that increases the odds. Like, so now that it is following us, during some of these events we can get, there are variations where it is something truly evil that will catch us. And it will either encounter us or it'll add to the counter until it finally attacks us. So we'll see. Okay. I've seen him burning some notes behind our apartment building. Let's go check it out. Is this eel even alive? All right. Well, find out.
Yeah, let's continue our apartment investigation.
Okay. When you stop by home to pick up your lunch, you find a pile of letters in your mailbox. Do you read the letters or do you check them later?
A pile of letters in our mailbox,
Yeah, man, could be spam. You never know.
I mean, it could just be spam, and like, would there be something useful that we could expect? There's like, you know, I'm gonna say check them later.
Okay. You place the letters on the kitchen table, feeling an anxiety attack coming on. Now, I will say, I want you to know I'm sweating bullets now, because every time we get into some of these, if you check the letter, it'll do a second roll to see if the letter is something truly evil, and it'll just show its face on the letter that it's watching you, or it found you. So now there's just chances of things like that happening, and it can get very evil.
Oh, man, is there something truly evil?
Oh, yeah.
Literally just hits from, like, almost anywhere, I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah, it's stalking us. It's gonna try to find us. Okay. Let's check what the burn notes say. Oh, well, can't really check it. Legend from the blank prefecture, Eels, tell of a small village of robbers who would kill all visitors and dump their corpses into lakes full of eels. Eels of the blank prefecture would lay their eggs inside the human blank. Anna was right. Someone tried to burn papers. They must have been in a hurry because these papers look salvageable. You both return to the apartment and try to decipher the notes. That's so weird. Your neighbor really was into eels, it seems. Begin to wonder if spying on your neighbor was a good idea to begin with. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. We will,
Surely it'll be fine.
It's getting a little low, so I don't know if we want to take now to take a rest now or a bit into our investigation.
We could, but that's one thing to remember. If we rest, it will push the doom up. And we do have a couple of mysteries left.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna need to start playing a little dangerous.
Right, let me think. Do 33% doom, and we're on our second and fifth mystery. Oh, so there is the fact. So this is just like a guess I'm having. Because if we're being haunted by something truly evil, I feel like us resting is a chance to get
You
caught.
are absolutely right, actually. If we do rest, there is a chance that it'll find us, and it'll just show up on our computer screen at home, and it'll say, I know where you live, or something like that. It'll spot you. So resting does have a chance of rolling something like that too, and it'll increase the counter. Now, basically, anything we do has a chance to sort of cause an action. As to when it will happen, it's some sort of calculation off screen, but there are things that we can do that can somehow make it happen. Now,
Oh, yeah, right.
I will think I might sell this just quick, just so we have at least one money, because there is an event that can happen if we have no money, and we'll need to either spend HP or reason. So as long as you have at least $1, you're safe from that event.
Right. Well, okay, I've made my decision. I think we'll just carry on with our investigation for now, because 9, we get the reduced damage effect with Kana. I'm gonna have some faith and just say we will.
You know what? I agree. We investigate the fire escape. Oh. Scorching sun. The heat wave continues with record temperatures. Continuing your investigation takes more and more effort. This is an event tied to the god that we're fighting. He's heating us up. The heat wave is intense.
Oh, yeah, because fire.
Yeah. There must be something more we can learn. I'll try to break into his apartment tomorrow morning, bro. I wonder what he's hiding in there. You shrug non-committally. You just wished you could throw this damn jar into the trash. I don't think that's a good idea either. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think we can do another investigation in the apartment right now.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, it's not even the apartment. It's
it moved over to the seaside. Oh, that's actually interesting.
Okay, we can continue our investigation.
All right. Okay, the city docks. There's the town's docks are a mix of modern warehouses, small shops, and bars where the alternative crowds gather. An ancient wooden temple occupies a small hill at the town's center. Look for a warehouse job, try to recruit allies, or pray at the temple. Which one should we do?
Alternative crowd and an ancient wooden temple.
Why does the crane kind of look like a baddie?
Wait.
It's all stanced up, don't you know?
You know, true. You know, I think maybe let's try a bit of a prayer.
Okay. Let's see. It doesn't matter if you believe or not. The smell of burning incense and the old wood calms you down, and we get +2 reason. That's not bad. Thinking about how stupid it is of Kana to try and break into your neighbor's apartment, you go to sleep. You spend an entire day waiting for Kana. Where the hell are they? And it looks like we're checking the school. Which actually, hold on. Oh, if only we had more money, because then we could, like, try to actually fix our broken bonds.
Oh, that's right, yeah, we've had that going for, like, quite a while, unfortunately.
Yeah. We're losing our stats a little bit.
I mean, it's fine, you know, it's a -1 strength and dexterity. It will get our stats up as more doom increases,
you're right,
so it's like, it's gonna balance out, maybe.
Still safe for now, which
I'm
is
just
pretty
looking
good.
at our stamina, because it's like 7.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I presume we do get a warning when we're about to hit like the climax of the investigation. And it's not like we had like a big fight at the end of our last one, so.
Because I will say, not every mystery does end in a boss fight, so that is true.
35 doing, you know what? I think we'll carry on the investigation.
Okay. All right. Let's investigate the school. Oh, it's the trophy case again. We could probably just like check the plaques actually.
Yeah,
because I have a feeling if we try to break the window, I wonder what's gonna happen to us.
Yeah, maybe we're not in a good state for that right now. Let's just check the plaques.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh my god. You find a small trophy with a curious plaque. The grand champion of the cannibal eating contest of 1956. -2 sanity. Alright. Kana has been missing since yesterday. You decide to check out the neighbor's apartment yourself. And this is the end of the mystery. So let's investigate the apartment. Alright. Let's see. You cautiously enter your neighbor's kitchen. You're shocked to see the countless jars filled with eels, flailing around restlessly. Where the hell is Kana? And we have 2 places we can check. We can check the bedroom, or we can check the bathroom. Or you could escape.
I have a hunch. Let's check the bathroom.
Okay. Ooh. The swollen body of your neighbor is rotting away inside a putrid, murky water. Both his eyes are missing, with countless tiny blood trails leading from them in all directions. That's not good. Let's probably go to the bedroom then.
Bedroom.
I found the neighbor, but when his eye burst, I slipped in the blood and lost consciousness. I'm afraid there's something in my eye, or my own eye now too.
Oh.
Do we go to the hospital? Or do you puncture her eye now to try and get it out?
Ooh. See, I don't mind spending -3 reason. The problem I'm thinking is, like, this is going to be a check.
Look, don't worry, it's fine. We just have to not screw it up.
I mean, very true. I mean, like, if we just succeed to check, that's fine. And also, there's the question of, like, how much do we trust the hospital to deal with, like...
That's also true.
Something like this, because I don't think... You know, just a hunch, I don't think this is your, like, average eel.
Oh, definitely does not look like the average eel, considering what we found out. Yeah, I don't know about
like,
that.
I don't think this is, like, your average hospital job. Saying that, I think I've talked to myself into this decision. Kinda hold still. This might hurt a bit. We're gonna puncture the eye.
All right, here we go. Oh, it's gonna.
Oh, and you actually animate it. Oh,
it has me do it. All right, here we go. Oh and then the eels are coming out. Oh no.
Oh, there's several of them. Oh, Kana,
oh my god.
Poor.
Will Kana survive the blood loss? Shocked, you see countless tiny eels crawl out from your friend's eye in all directions. Ophthalmology. You rush to the hospital with Kana, getting a lot of attention from horrified people. Your friend is taken immediately into the operating theater, and you collapse on a chair in the waiting area. And then we fall asleep.
Oh boy.
Wake up, dude. You've been sleeping for over 3 hours. You groggily open your eyes to see your friend, Kana, wearing an eye patch. Not so pretty anymore, huh? I couldn't exactly tell the doctors the truth about what happened, and I'm pretty sure I won't be winking with my left eye anytime soon, but thank you for saving my life. And yep, you did it.
Yeah. Oh, so you know what? I do agree with it. It's like, you know what? Eye patch can I actually like with the eye patch, it's not a terrible look.
Yeah, no, I think it looks good on her.
Yeah.
See if it can reach
don't
your
just fuck it suddenly becomes a pro every game ever. It's so true, obviously.
Look, it's just lock in. You're still processing the events of the previous night. A corpse-eating eel that lays eggs and eyes. Sitting with your friend Kana before your apartment building, you watch the police officers emptying out your neighbor's place. An eerie episode of Revolving Eels ending A. Rewards for this is EXP. We got the thorough investigation since we did the side quest, so we learned about how to deal with it. There is still hope, so -3 doom, so now that's good. We're counteracting it. Tireless, so we get healed from passing the mission, and another day passes. So yeah, that was actually the best outcome possible. Also, they have the eye patch in their little card too.
Oh yeah, it's updated nice.
Or Majima, yeah. Yeah, the world's strongest butch or Majima down. So, yeah. So that actually was the best outcome. If we ended up just rushing to the hospital with Kana will never come back. Like, we'll be waiting there and we'll ask the people at the desk and they'll say, we've never heard of your friend before. They will have just taken her. So yeah, good call. All right. What is going to happen to the city now?
Oh, let's see.
The winds of plague. A weird epidemic keeps staff at the hospital busy. Skipping the line will cost you more. Ah. Okay, so it's going to cost more for us to see the doctor, which means I guess we're going to be stuck dealing with broken bones for the rest of the run.
Well,
could be worse. Could be worse. Yep. People in the hospital don't know about eyeball eels. I mean, you're right. All right. Inside your mailbox, you find another small key. Okay. Oh, hello there. It's just chilling.
Oh, it's our little friend we picked up at the beach.
Yeah,
he's made himself comfy.
Yeah, you know. Let's take our heal, and we're probably going to get some stamina back here. A weekly occurrence. Yeah, probably for them. And, let's take a peep out the people. Okay, looks pretty normal.
Nice and clear.
No one's hanging out outside. It's nice. Okay. Well, let's go check our mysteries. What do we got here? Okay, so we did 2 out of the 5. Now, we have a worrying write-up of a wordless ward. The restless rumors of a residential recluse. Then we have a horrible history of household hell.
A thing... You know what, actually, let's do household hell.
Okay. And there are 3 different possible endings for this.
Ooh.
The music's really nice. A horrible history of household hell. There are many old mansions around this town. Blank Manor is one of them. Supposedly haunted by a family of 4 who disappeared without a trace one summer. But is it the only tragic event that took place there?
Interesting.
Friends you've talked with are not sure where the mansion itself is located. You first have to find the mansion, you have to find the mansion first. A trip to the library may shed some light on it. And we have 2 things to do. We could either investigate the seaside twice, or we can just head over to the school and start looking around.
Yeah, I think we'll start the investigation straight away.
Okay.
Because of how Doom is looking, because I was kind of wondering this, but this might just be a self-murdering, you don't need to do this. I am thinking maybe, I might have to consider not fully completing every single mystery, and
that is a good option.
Yeah, maybe we might need to leave a side objective or 2, and hopefully no major consequences come out of that. I'm also not gonna lie. There's a second reason for not going full completionist, and that's the fact of the more stuff I do, the more I have a hunch that something truly evil might. And it's like, oh, taking detours already. Yeah, how do you just?
No, it's so funny because see, now you're getting it. That's the real horror, world of horror. Time management. Yeah, because then you realize it's like, do I have enough time to investigate everything? Because sometimes you'll have events like what happened at the start where we accidentally drew the card that skipped a day, and that kind of screwed us a little bit. So now we're kind of putting the pedal to the metal a little bit. The bright side is we haven't gotten too many combat encounters, but at the same time, we're still lower level. But it's a give and take. That's the main reason why we took the effort to get the compass early. So it kind of acts as like a band-aid in between while we're investigating. So we're at least still getting the XP.
I mean, that's fair. I would say that's just like usual like roguelike stuff that kind of just happens. So I'm kind of happy with the current progression. I hate that I said that out loud because that's like famous last words. I feel
don't worry about it.
Something
Look, trust
truly
me.
evil is just like
Couldn't be me. It's not like I've ever
oh.
said anything like that before. Surely not.
It's something truly evil. Just like Cameron is like, oh, I'm about to end this vampires. Hold on.
Look, don't worry about it. Look, speaking of,
let's have some faith. And start our investigation.
Yeah. I mean, look, speaking of, we haven't encountered a vampire yet, so that's good. Vampires are kind of tough. Ooh.
Well, yeah. I would know a thing or two. It's like,
of course. Start accepting the dark powers to make up the difference, for real. So you enter the school bathroom to wash your face with cold water. A sudden noise behind you stops you in your tracks. One of the stall doors is opened on its own. Do you close the door or do you escape the bathroom? And we don't have a holy candle, so we can't use that to help us out here.
I think it's sense to just escape the bathroom.
Alright. You might be paranoid, but there's no way you're risking an encounter with a ghost in there. That is true.
Yes, we hate ghosts.
Ghosts do a lot of damage, and you can't hit them normally, so they're kind of annoying.
Bathrooms are basically desecrated ground. So true, honestly.
True and real. The building was supposed to be somewhere near the cliffs. You copy the mansion's photo from the newspaper and prepare to leave. Okay. Let's keep on going. Oh. What is this? Walking through the park, you spot a girl standing in the brush. Getting closer, you suddenly realize she isn't standing in the bush. She's part of it. Oh my god. Stalk-chan. It's okay. She only deals like 1 damage. She is a plant monster. Alright.
I think we'll just go our usual sort of attack pattern we've been using so far.
Let's see. Hold on. I'm curious. How much does that take? Okay. That swing takes a lot of time, but what if we just do... Can we do like 2? Yeah, we can. Perfect. Okay. So we'll do that. 5 health. 5 health. Okay, that's good. We're dealing enough damage per round. Good thing they don't do too much damage. Hey, and there we go. Another level up.
Okay,
we got a branch.
Hey, you never know. A branch could come in just when a very niche. Yeah, you never know with these situations.
Okay, let's see. We got art knowledge, +1 perception, and you have an eye for detail. Outdoorsman, +1 to luck, and whenever we're doing any checks involving like the outdoors or if we go to the woods, that'll help us out. Leadership, natural ability to guide others, get +1 charisma, and whenever there's a check involving like helping out people, that's one thing. Where's the herbicide? The herbicide is called you get the chainsaw or the flamethrower, and those do exist. It's very difficult to get them, but it works.
Oh boy. Let's go. Well, we haven't seen any outdoor stuff yet, but like maybe it could show up. So I think outdoorsman might be interesting.
Okay. Also, what's with the herbicide? Oh, I see. I see. What's with the herbicide? Oh my god. Let's see. Okay. The question is, do we go for some healing for stamina, or do we put a point into strength to counteract our broken bones? I think maybe we skip that and we just go for the healing.
I'm thinking more stamina right now.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning to, because when the mayhem goes up, we'll make up the difference for our broken bones again.
Yeah. Like we're only gonna get stronger, so like.
Yeah.
But we don't really have a way to make up for stamina, so.
Yeah. Let's see. Comparing the different mansions with the sketches, you finally find the one. There's only one problem. You need a strong rope to enter the mansion through the highest window, or through the high window. Okay. Well, I guess it's time for us to go to the seaside. Broken bones, just heal into 2 new bones, right? Oh my god. The classic, if I just break all of my bones, they'll grow back tougher dilemma. Yeah, man, that's how I become a Super Saiyan.
Yeah, you know, Dragon Ball Logic.
Okay,
It'll literally just take whatever doesn't kill me, makes me stronger to the illogical extreme.
Oh, yeah. Alright, Cliffside Ritual. The ocean is hungry. You're stopped by a person with a knife. They look incredibly sad. It wants me, but I'm afraid I'm too much of a coward to do it myself. Can you help them? Or can you help me? Talk them out of it, or do you let it happen?
Oh
yeah. Oh, yeah. And if we had fast hands, we would be able to pull the knife away before anything. But unfortunately, we don't have the perk.
Well, let's.
What's her name from Elden Ring? Oh my god. Let's try to talk them out of it.
But yeah, let's try and talk them out of it, and hopefully this doesn't backfire.
Damn, we failed the check. Unable to conceive the person, you close your eyes as they jump off the cliff. Let's see. You make it through the window, and this is... Let's see, you make it through the window. This is the abandoned mansion your friends have talked about. Let's explore it. Surely there's not going to be anything crazy inside the mansion, right?
Oh, a mansion rumored to be haunted, like...
Oh, of course, right?
What was it they called it? The Hellish Household?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just expecting nothing but fun times here, honestly.
Following a suspicious person, you enter an old, run-down mansion room. It stinks like spoiled milk. It has only 2 doors, and one of which you came through. You can't see the strange man anywhere. Do we leave through the other door, or do we search the room?
You know what, let's search the room.
Okay, let's see what happens. Hey, we found an item. Oh man, one of the best items in the game. Unfortunately, we can't fill up the bottle with water until like we're back at our house, but the bottle's nice. It basically gives us a little bit of free healing because we can always refill it every time we finish a mission back in our house. So not bad, not a bad find. Okay, so now this is another portion to exploring in World of Horror. So sometimes when we're exploring the woods, or in this case the mansion, our map will turn into a little grid here, a little 9x9, and it'll be like clearing out all the tiles until we find the room that we're looking for. So sometimes this can be a quick search, sometimes it'll take a little bit. So you heard a weird noise coming from the locked study. You have to find the key. So now we have to click around the rooms in the mansion here until we find it. So, I don't know, what spot do you want to go to?
Let's go for the spot.
Okay. Ooh. The room layout of this place doesn't make any sense. You've been trying to leave this mansion, but each door leads to the same musty hallway. You start to panic in trying to find a solution. Do we look for a way out? Actually, I guess that's our only option.
Yeah, it's like we don't have south therapy, so yeah, let's look for a way out.
Oh, we failed our luck check. You panic enough to begin running through the doors and eventually ending up in the same musty corridor. Eventually, you collapse, exhausted and terrified, and when you wake up an hour later, you spot a tiny door you missed. It leads to the main hall, a way out. -2 stamina. We literally tired ourselves out. Okay, keep looking for the key. Alright, now which room do we go to now?
let's go for the middle left one.
Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, who's that over here? Hello.
Oh.
Don't worry about
it. You know,
it.
my eyes were kind of drawn elsewhere.
Look.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh.
Yeah, don't worry about it. They're just taking a peek. It's fine. You enter the art workshop. The room is cluttered with a half-finished sculpture with bizarre masks hanging on the walls. One sculpture strikes you as eerily realistic. Do you check the sculpture or do we check out the mask?
Ooh. You know, the sculpture was labeled as eerily realistic. That might be interesting to check out.
Okay. The head of the sculpture looks so lifelike. You move closer and raise your hand nervously to touch it. It falls off. The headless person stumbles out of the sculpture classroom and it's reaching for your head. The headless mannequin.
Oh.
It is a zombie or an undead. Ooh, it does -1 to all, so that's kind of dangerous, but, you know, it's dangerous enough, but we're also pretty dangerous.
26 HP and 5 power. Ooh.
Hold on, let's see. Can we do this? And then... There we go, I'll save that. It'll take us a few turns to kill it. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna throw a branch at it. Alright, alright, that did 3 damage. That helped push.
I mean, it's, you know, more impactful than I thought it would.
Yeah, alright.
So...
can't use the handcuffs because it's not human. Let's keep on slugging it out. Next turn, we definitely kill it.
Yeah, it's just a slug out, I think, for this one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now we keep on going. Also, I hate it that
so,
now I'm looking at the 9 by 9. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Observation, it's like, you know, funny enough, after that, like, funny peek, we notice seeing a bit funny red marks on our loading screens that I don't think I saw before, and it's like, oh, I'm getting, maybe it's just my paranoia, but maybe I might be in a smidge of danger.
Oh, really?
But, you know, yeah, for now, it's fine, let's keep going, you know, how about the bottom left?
Okay. Also, is it bad that I look at the grid and now my brain's thinking of clock positions and then counterclock positions in 14?
Oh, no.
Like, my brain's thinking a number of numpad notation too.
Yeah, it's so bad, because I know there's a joke that, I think I've got a screenshot of it somewhere. Of there was a time with, like, a random, I can't even remember what it was, there was, like, a random graph that a friend group was talking about. And the graph included, like, a circular image, and we were promoting out, like, positions of the image.
Oh, no.
And one of my friends took that image, drew, like, FF clock spots, drew a bunch of, like, random line movement markers, and just, typed in the side, it's all freaking clock spots! It always comes back to clock spots!
Look, no, that's when you have to say, alright, spread for protein.
Oh, no.
Spread for protein, rotate for partners. God damn it. Like that, like I haven't played 14 in a hot minute. Like I haven't played since like the first tier of this expansion, and it's like that's some stuff that will never leave my brain after playing through like 2 expansions.
I think when you've just like dealt with enough of that, like
it's
you know,
drilled
I'm
into
feeling rushed at the end game rating scene, but oh man, I'm already like getting all the you know the terminologies like drilled into my brain. You know, your stats, your spread, your light parties.
Dude, my first raid tier. Dude, my first raid tier was Eden Shiva's tier, so it was like that whole middle tier of Eden, which was really fun. And I'm ashamed to admit, but I have a log that's saved that is called the Infinite Shiva Yomi, where I spent like a whole day just trying to pug Eden Shiva with my friend, and we had like over 100 something pulls of Eden Shiva, and we kept on wiping to enrage. It was man, that was a day and a half.
Sometimes
it was like a 15-minute fight every time. I'm like, it's such a long fight too.
Yeah, sometimes it can be rough because I know I made the mistake of I wanted to get into raiding like as soon as I could.
Yeah.
So my first raiding experience was with the Coils of Bahamut.
Oh god.
And me and some crazy friends were like, yeah, we're gonna do it synced, and we're gonna do it with mini rules to be as
so painful, dude.
as a tank main. I can assure you, yes, it was absolutely painful. I'm so glad I have moved on to doing happier fights.
Yeah, I can imagine, because those fights are like designed with like ancient game mechanics that don't exist anymore.
So man, it like dark times, but
yeah. Look, it's okay. At some point when I get back into 14 again, I gotta hit you up and we can do some stuff.
Oh, absolutely. I am always, like, willing to help people. I would say that right now is the disclaimer, because sometimes, especially recently, I like to make the joke of, like, oh, the overworked tank player.
Oh, yeah.
And some people are like, oh my god, Unleashed, are you okay? Like, we don't want to overwork you, man. And I'm like, I'm just making a joke. I'm more than happy to help. If I wasn't, I would say no. I'm just... it's just a joke. Please, it's okay.
Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see. The hidden cultist, dark forces scheme against you. You don't know who you can trust anymore. We get one curse. Oh no, we have holes. Each day, more holes appear. That's not good.
Oh, I'm about to look like Swiss cheese.
Oh, trust me, we will. Okay. Well, we still didn't find the key. We have to keep on searching.
Oh yeah, we still haven't... okay, maybe, like... top right?
Okay. Let's see. The reading room. It looks like one of the previous owners of this mansion liked to read. Dusty tomes reach the ceilings. You don't have much time, but maybe you could spare a minute to look through the books. Do you start with the shelves, check out the table, or you don't have time for this?
Let's check the table.
Okay. Knowledge failed. The notes lying on the table look like the ramblings of a madman. While trying to understand them, you read a passage out loud. Nothing happens, but you suddenly feel watched. You leave the reading room quickly. +3 doom.
Probably for the best.
Yep.
Okay, maybe the top middle?
Okay. Let's see. You were startled when you discovered that headless body. You were horrified when you saw its head hanging in the middle of the room and laughing. Oh my god. Wait, oh no, is this a ghost again? Hold up. Oh, it is a ghost, I think. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's a zombie. It's undead. Well.
Oh yeah, because it's from the... Okay. I mean, it's only got 12 HP, so yeah, we can just like...
Yeah, we could probably take it out in 2 rounds. I am a little worried. We're gonna be at 1 reason though, so we could try that. Let me think.
Ooh.
We could try that, or... we could try to run away. Let's see. Could try to run, but it'll increase our doom by 5 though.
Yeah, actually, maybe we should go, because being left at 1 reason is a real bad idea, so I think we'll take the wrong risk.
Yeah. And there we go. We successfully ran. Okay. We have 4 more rooms to check, possibly. I know, we've been very unlucky with the mansion.
I know. Top left.
Alright. Like, surely it'll be fine. Okay. A local legend about a heartbroken seamstress. One stormy night, she broke into the local inn and stitched the unsuspecting guests together. Her final gruesome artwork. But that's just a legend, right? Do we check out the sewing machine or rifle through the cupboard?
Let's rifle through the cupboard.
Found you at last. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, cool. I guess we got jump scared. Nothing happened. I'll take that. Alright. Let's see. You hear weird noises coming from the locked study. You must find the key. Well, we have 3 tiles left.
Let's go for the middle right.
Okay. Ooh, the Pillar of Doom. The whole building begins to shake as you enter the room. Suddenly, a pillar bursts through the floor where you stood just seconds ago. Noticing the arcane symbols painted on the stone, you take a step closer. Do you touch the stone, do you retreat from it, or do you study the symbols?
Are we going to be able to study it, I wonder?
I mean, our knowledge is somehow not that bad. I was expecting our knowledge to not be better, but we're somehow doing pretty good in that department.
Really? You know, because I'm really unsure about like touching or retreating, so maybe we'll try studying it after, actually.
Okay. And we got a success. You recognize some of the symbols from a stone tablet you saw at the museum. What's the connection? We got 10 EXP for that. It's pretty good. Oh my god, really? Really? Just our luck? We're gonna get the last 2 tiles here? Alright.
Oh, wow. Okay,
well.
right. So I think I've got, like, method to the madness.
Okay.
Because I want to say bottom right, but all my choices have been wrong so far. So if I reverse psychology myself and say bottom middle instead,
surely we'll find the room.
What I was feeling.
Let's find out. Hey, you were right. The study room.
I was right to not trust my gut feeling for once. I knew that was the trick.
You aren't sure what to expect. The sturdy door to the study opens with a creak. The dark, dusty room is empty, but something feels wrong. A faint draft, perhaps. You move the rotten carpet aside to reveal a secret passageway cut directly into the cliff rock. We make our way down. Ooh. The underground chamber. Following a strange song, you discover a hidden passage that leads you to an underground chamber connected to the sea. You can't find the source of the sounds, but then it hits you. The acoustics of this place make the waves sound like the most beautiful serenade. Mesmerized, you take a step closer to the stone at the altar at the end of the room. Do we take a step closer, or do you want to explore it first?
I think the way this is sounding, I think we should explore first.
Okay. You try to explore the side corridors, but it's too dark. If only you had a source of light. Yeah, we don't have a flashlight, so we can't see what these are. But they do have something to do with acoustics. Okay, well, I guess that means we just have to take a step closer. Unholy chants come from the cave connected to the mansion must have driven the family insane. With no connection to the outside world, they fed on what they had themselves. However, this doesn't explain the fresh corpses and wet tracks around the altar. We got ending C. Rewards for solving the mystery are EXP. We have -3 Doom, +1 Reasoning, and +1 Stamina. 1 day passes, and holes. More holes are spreading on your body. We got -2 Stamina. But we do level up, so we'll take that.
Oh, so it's not all bad.
Ooh, okay. So now we actually got lucky and got 2 rolls for her unique perks. This is mandatory. This is very good. Adrenaline, combat actions are now faster, or looting. You get +1 money each time you defeat an enemy. Kind of wish we got that earlier, but we'll take adrenaline because that'll help us with our baseball bat so we can get more hits in.
Adrenaline just sounds it's going to be so much better.
Yeah. And then there was quick thinking. There's always a way out from seemingly hopeless situations. If only we had that earlier. Okay. I'm going to take
definitely the best option.
I think we're going to take the reason healing, and then we can heal back at home for stamina.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right, because you mentioned the bottom.
Okay, fingers crossed. Let's hope that we don't get the bad one. The road's closed. Okay, that's fine. Roads leading out of town were closed by the police. You'll have to find a new way out. Okay, that's not that bad. So now whenever we investigate locations outside of the city, so the village, the mansion, and the forest, it'll cost 1 more Doom. Cost for treatment and surgery cost more, and we had the time skip, so it already skipped this ahead. So, back to our apartment, as we are getting more and more fucked up each day. Okay.
Yeah.
let's heal up. And while we're here, we can fill our empty bottle, which we can use in a second. Let's get some stamina. And then we can actually just use this like that. Unfortunately, we can't refill it, but hey. So now we're back up a little bit. We've increased our action economy. All right. Now, we've got 2 mysteries left. We have the worrying write-up of a wordless ward, or the restless rumor of a residential recluse.
Hey, let's go for a wordless ward.
Okay.
I'm kind of curious what this is about.
The worrying write-up of a wordless ward. You've got a call from your classmate's mother. With a teary voice, she told you that your friend had a nasty accident and is currently awaiting an important surgery. They asked her to call you and request you spend a few evenings with them. That's weird. You haven't exactly had the closest relationship lately, but you agreed to visit your friend starting tonight. Okay.
Oh.
5 nights remaining. We're on the first night. Your classmate is at the hospital awaiting the surgery. Go visit them tonight. So we could enter the hospital. We could go shop, go rest. We're pretty much good on the rest, so I think let's just head into the hospital.
Yeah, like we can start heading to the hospital right now.
Hi, dude.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so, okay, I'm almost tempted to... Actually, we don't even have enough money. I was gonna say we could go to the doctor's office and see if we can get healed for our broken bones, but unfortunately, we don't have enough money. You know what? Let's ask about our classmate. You don't like the nurse's weird smile. Patients waiting for a special surgery, take the elevator into the corridor. Okay. Well, there's only one way for us to go, so I guess it's to the corridor.
Yeah, just follow the diary. Yeah, corridor.
Yep. Many sick people are waiting to be examined by the overworked hospital staff. True. Okay. Mortuary blues. You find yourself in an old, unused part of the hospital. You take a deep breath. The smell is the disgusting smell of thawed remains still lingers in the room. It used to be the hospital's mortuary, where doctors determine the cause of death. Pull the cloth off the dissection table. Yeah, I don't know about that, especially when I see that, you know. Search the cabinet or check out the freezer.
I mean, you never know what could be in a funny little freezer here, so yeah, let's take the freezer.
Okay. You take a peek into the freezer and can't see anything important. You wonder what could smell so awful if there's nothing inside. Nearby, the body on the table twitches slightly. And then prepare for combat. The horror of countless autopsies stand before you. Oh my god, it's Jane Doe. And it's a ghost. Thanks.
Oh, no.
That's, not good. Okay.
Are we...
I don't think running would be the play, but we do have a weapon, so this will at least do 4 damage. But we're gonna take a lot of reason. Okay, let me think. We do 4 damage a hit. We do 8. We're gonna need to take at least 3 rounds, but that means we're gonna take 9 reason damage. I think we've run. I think we just have to take the doom hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're gonna be put in a really bad spot if we wait it out. Oh, I can't run? Oh no. Okay.
Uh-oh.
That's bad. Okay. Do we have any money we can burn? We have just $1 we can burn. All right. That'll take 7 damage, which that'll put us ahead in the economy, but we're still down. That's rough. Okay.
7 damage, that's 11 HP, and...
Let me see. And we deal
also, like, that's gonna leave us with no money, which...
Yeah.
Does put us at risk of that one event you mentioned.
Let me think here. Okay, I have a stupid idea.
I like stupid ideas.
Will this work? It did work. Okay, it took 4 damage. Okay, hold on. So we use that, we sever. Now... Hold on. We did 4 damage by throwing our bottle at it. If we do that, that takes 7. And then I think it'll still take the same amount of turns. Okay. I think we probably just still go with the plan here. So I think we'll just burn our $1. We'll just have to deal with it. Okay. We take the damage. Now we do sever twice. That's going to be 8 damage. Okay, at least we did it in 2 turns instead of like Okay, we also only got hit once because we were faster.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. Oof. That got really scary.
You know what? Considering it was a ghost, came out of that quite well, I'd say.
Oh yeah, dude, ghosts are hard in this game. They're the scariest enemies sometimes.
Yeah, like I'm already kind of seeing the problem.
Yeah.
Like the limited options, gotta think like what can we do it?
Yeah.
I can imagine how these can be unfun for a run.
Yeah. Like if we were a spellcaster, it'd be a lot easier because you can still hit ghosts with magic.
Oh right,
but since we're playing like a melee character, it's kind of funny. It's like in D&D, it's like how the hell do you hit a ghost? Do you have a magic weapon? No? Well, good luck. The corporeal enemies, am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. The patients here are restless. What's going on with this place? The upper floor is eerily silent in comparison. Anything we can click on here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. We can check out the patient room and see what's going on with our friend, because I think this will just have us go back downstairs.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they're also... Yeah, let's check on them. Let's see what they're doing.
Okay. Ooh. Your friend is laying in bed, still sleeping after the surgery. Their face is almost completely covered in bandages. You sit on what must be the most uncomfortable chair in the world, thinking how pointless it is to wait here. Having nothing else to do, you decide to go buy some drinks from the vending machine. Okay. A bad feeling. Despite your best efforts, you feel like the neighborhood is starting to change. A location's threat level increased. Okay, so that just means there's a higher chance for us to get into fights now. Okay. The second night. 4 nights remain. The next day passes without any incident, and before you know it, another evening has come. With an increased reluctance, you head towards the hospital. Do you think we should rest maybe once? Or do you think we should keep on going? Because I'm kind of 50-50 on it.
I think for now we could maybe afford to keep on going, or we might consider a rest in the near future. But for now, I think
that's a good idea.
Fine.
Okay. Oh, hi.
Just for now.
Dude's just staring at us every time we walk in here. Okay. Let's ask about that. Okay. It looks like same sort of deal here. I guess let's go.
Same creepy smile. So we'll just
wait a minute. I just realized she's got the cult tattoo on her arm. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, and
I see. All right.
Oh.
Let's go to the hallway. As a part of the therapy, some patients took part in art classes. Some of their works fill you with dread. Ooh. Okay. Still silent. Let's check the patient room. Oh. Your friend woke up earlier today. You spent some time talking about school and the recent events, but you still can't shake the feeling that something about them seems off. Finally, they go to sleep, and you decide to take a walk and stretch your legs. Okay. Surely nothing strange is going on.
Oh, and we're in an alley.
Oh, as soon as I say that, though, holy shit! The gruesome altar. Seeing 2 chopped off heads, you can't help but to wonder who's been preparing your food for the past weeks. What the hell?
Huh?
Okay, do you research the occult notes, call the police, or do nothing?
Ooh,
I'm a little shocked at this. Okay.
Yeah, that's a shocker. You know what, you know, it may be in our best interest right now to research the occult note.
You know what? I'm with you on that. Ah, we failed. Reading the ramblings of a madman has made you sick, and we lost you reasoning.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, the third night. 3 nights remain. The next day, on your way home, you're stopped by your friend's mother. She hands you a package for her child. You promise to hand it over tonight. Okay. Cool. Thanks, friend's mom. Curious package.
Yeah, you could deliver the package to the side yourself, but sure, we'll do the errands. You know, that's cool.
Shouldn't open it now. What's inside? Okay.
Ooh, what could be inside? Ooh, making it sound very mysterious. Potentially sinister? Surely not.
Of course not. Yeah, it'll be fine, you know? It's just, just like a package of clothes or cookies or something. I don't know. It'll be fine. Oh, we can't rest, though. Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
And here's a...
Let's,
and here's what I said, like, we can rest later.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, it'll be fine, okay? It's a brick. Yeah, you know what? That's exactly... Is that the lady from Kung Fu Hustle? No way.
I have not heard of that in a hot minute.
Dude. Oh, man.
Anyway, I mean, reason. Let's go on.
Okay. A blood drive. A pale woman wearing a nurse's outfit stops you. Today, we're running a blood drive to help those in need. You look healthy. Would you be so kind to help the community? Do you donate your blood, or do you make an excuse?
No. Look, as a vampire, I'm all for encouraging, blood donation with slightly different intent than most of those, but still, it's very good.
I mean, the pale woman looks nice,
yeah, but I mean, donating blood, I imagine that's gonna take
stamina probably, yeah.
And I don't know how, look in this nurse's face, actually, I don't know how they're gonna act if we make an excuse.
True.
Probably gonna be a roll check of some kind, if I have to guess.
Yeah. Who knows? We might get a reward.
About this one.
I know. It's like, because it's like there is a chance it could take some reason if we say no. But if we donate our blood, surely it's not going to take that much blood, right?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, let me just, go with good old... actually, I believe in blood donations.
Alright, you know what? Let's do it.
Vampire blood drive, very good. Same author as Road Queen.
Oh, wow. Also, we passed the luck check. You feel like they took more blood than they needed, or than they should. You feel weak, but fulfilled, knowing you helped. -2 stamina, but -3 doom. That's pretty good.
Yeah, only -2 stamina is actually quite good. Yeah, I think that's...
To be fair,
fair trade.
I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, I hope that we're able to get a level up or something, because that might clutch us out. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, we could be doing with that, because this is the 4th investigation we're on.
More blood than they should is a lot. You can give, 3 pints safely. Dude, oh man, I'm trying to remember, when was the last time I did, I went to a blood drive? It was, a while now. I think I remember the last time I donated blood was, I got out of there and I'm like, I feel lightheaded. I'm like, I feel like I am dead. You can literally drench someone in a safe amount of blood. Oh my god. Okay. Let's check the patient's room. Hey, your mom asked me to bring you this package, you say, handing over the parcel. When asked what's inside, they just stare at you. Okay. Oh, I guess they don't want to tell us. Fine. Yasugi. Let's see. You feel like you're on the brink of losing your mind and you decide to visit your parents' old friend, Father Yasugi. Hey, kiddo, says the priest who's currently moving some boxes in and out of the church building. Could you lend me a hand? If we help them out? It's probably a good thing to help out this priest, or we could, not overwork ourselves. What do you think? A smoking priest is on the same power tier as the monster in the... Absolutely. Yeah, this guy looks like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. I mean, surely there'll be, good karma or something for helping out a priest, so...
Probably, yeah.
I mean, yeah, we're a melee character, surely we can...
Yeah, we should be able to do this.
Lift the heaviest box, surely.
He's about to dual-wield bayonets, oh my god. Hey, okay, well, we got 3 reason back for the stamina, so now we're even. Lifting the box, you feel your back cracking, but you manage to get it over with relatively quickly. Afterwards, Father Yasugi invites you inside for a cup of hot tea and home-baked cookies made by one of the parishioners. You explain your situation to him. The priest, listening, lets you vent all of your doubts and anxiety. Oh, what a nice guy.
Oh, very nice priest. How great.
Oh, we can rest again.
You know what? I don't want to mess around. Let's take the rest where we'll go at this time.
Yeah, let's do that. The 4th night, 2 nights remaining. The next day passes without any incident. Before you know it, another evening has come. With an increasing reluctance, you head towards the hospital. Not before we rest once. Oof, okay, we got lucky. You take a short nap in your bed and you relax. Time flies by, but that's okay. Okay, good. Now I feel more comfortable. I think we should be good. Let's,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can carry on our hospital trips.
I don't know why he's always staring at us.
I mean, to be fair, you know, we do have the host curse, you know, maybe that's just like throwing off a little bit.
Yeah, true.
You know, potentially, I don't know, or maybe it's just a bit odd and rude like that. Who knows? But as long as he let us walk by without any beef, I'm fine to let him.
Yeah, you know what? It's fine. Look,
you know, things are rough.
Oh. Walking through through the hospital corridor, you hear disturbing slurping sounds coming from the closet. Oh, it's literally a vampire. We have the bloodsucker. It's gonna take It's got 18 HP. You know, 2 stamina per round. Its power is kind of low, but we'll be fine, right?
Oh, well, you know, we don't go any of the classnesses on us to deal with them, but you know, good old blunt force trauma.
Yeah, you know,
can work. I get. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you know. I mean, she wasn't doing anything wrong. You know, can't you just close the door? I know, right?
Okay, and I know we have to fight the vampire, but it's like, look, she was just wanting a little snack.
Yeah, you know.
Is it really so wrong?
It's a little bad on us, but let's see. We do 7 damage here, and then 5 damage there, and we get the bonus on that. I think we should be able to take her out in 2 rounds.
Yeah. Like, honestly, given the chance, I would like to be like, look, I understand. Close the door, just let him be. You know, but, like, it's
like, let me, sorry for interrupting you. You can enjoy that one.
Yeah, just like, sorry to interrupt. Keep snacking away in the pack. Don't make a snack out of me.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. They are enjoying a pack instead of, like, you know, chomping on someone.
Exactly. See, they're just trying to be good and reasonable about it, you know, like, you know, not, you know, causing no damage, you know. The neck biting, it freaks some people out. You know, it's a chill way to go about it. Unfortunately, the combat encounter says we must combat.
You know.
Yeah, let's start swinging.
Yep. Let's get cracking, shall we? Ooh, it takes a step back, preparing to jump. Well, we took 2, but that's fine, because I think we got this. And we defeated the bloodsucker. Okay, well, I was expecting us to get hurt a lot more, but you know what? I think we lucked out a little bit too, I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
I can't believe I just watched one of my brethren just get bludgeoned to death by a baseball bat.
Just beat him up with a bat. Okay.
Oh.
Your friend just keeps staring at you. Did I tell you? You're really beautiful, they ask, twisting their swollen lips into a smile.
That's nice, buddy.
Thanks.
That's nice.
Don't go yet. Oh, okay. Okay, that's... Oh, no. You killed a nurse who was presumably not doing anything wrong. True, yeah, we're the bad guy. Let's see, the investigation's taking a toll on you. You start to miss the most obvious lead and got +4 doom. Great. Well, hey, chaos is rising. Our stats improved once more.
I mean, you know, getting that silver lining again.
Okay, another day passes. 1 night remains. Let's head to the hallway. Someone has been branding the patients with occult symbols. Branded like cattle! Oh my god, no, not another +4 Doom. That's so unlucky. Are they preparing a feast for their Eldritch Masters? Dude, we're so unlucky.
Oh wow, and here I was thinking like we were doing pretty well with the Doom.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we're getting, I assume, near the end of the 4th investigation. 66 is workable.
That's pretty good.
But also it's like, oh, we got...
Yeah, that's pretty good, because I will say when we get to the lighthouse, it's kind of the final stretch, and we're going to be kind of racing against the Doom, so I think we're doing pretty good so far. It could be a lot worse. So, you know, we'll take that. The final phase of my surgery is tomorrow. I can't wait to show you the results. You can't help but to shudder thinking about the final day. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Alright. Interesting.
I'm very interested how this operation is going to go.
Okay. A sleeping nurse. You enter a hospital looking for some information about a certain patient. The main corridor is dark and strangely empty. You spot a nurse, asleep at the registration booth. She's asleep from exhaustion. Do you sneak past her? Do you let her sleep? Or do you set the trash can on fire?
I think we'll just try and sneak past her.
Okay. Hey, we passed the check. You managed to sneak past her and rummage through a cabinet. Finally, you locate what you were looking for. Plus 10 EXP. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Alright, the final night. This is it. Finally, it is the last night you have to spend with them. Alright. I think...
Enter the hospital.
Yep, let's get in there.
She had to work double time since someone brutally murdered her best.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, look, we're playing as the rioter. Oh, what's going... Whoa.
This is true. We had to, we had to do a...
Oh.
And I'm just saying, like, as a vampire myself, I know when someone's got that look of like, hey, you're looking like a snack, and I'm like, not want to be right now.
Yeah, you could kind of check that one. Let's see.
Yeah, just it's fine. They're not dead. We just bonked them with the hunger stick. Just keep their hunger in check. Vampires got their good regeneration abilities. She'll be out. Give it a day or two, she'll be walking around fine. Like, not happen.
Yeah, it'll be fine. They'll just regenerate and be around, and then they're going to get angry and try to find us again. Double dip, you could say. Suddenly, all the lights...
potentially, or, maybe they'll learn their... What a rude lass. I'm gonna stick to my packs and not give anyone the funky look anymore.
You know what? Fair enough. Like, you never know when a psycho with the bat's gonna just jump in. Let's see. Suddenly, all the lights in the hospital go out. With a bad feeling in your gut, you decide to check on your friend one last time and get the hell out of here. Huh. You're shocked to find that an empty bed. The parcel you delivered lies unwrapped on the nightstand. Ignoring the faint steps from the corridor, you take a peek. Inside, there's a torn piece... a torn price tag for a butcher's knife. Footsteps are getting louder. Do you like what I did with my face? I've always admired you, even when you acted like you didn't know me at all. I think the result is perfect. Too perfect. In fact, for two people that share the same face, your friend raises the butcher knife you involuntarily brought. The rioter. Yeah. And she deals 4 stamina damage. But they are a human. So here's the plan. Okay.
I think I see the rest. We need to race.
We need to get it to 12. Yep.
Yeah, we need to get them to 12 or less health, like ASAP, and then cuff them.
Oh yeah. Yep, that's the plan. Okay. We need one more round, but I think we're gonna die. But okay, so let me think here. Alright, we're gonna play dangerously here. We're gonna get hit one more. Then we need to hope that we... Okay, we need to hope that we level up or hope something happens. This is gonna be tricky here. We might end on exact because we take 1 reduced damage thanks to Kana. Okay, this is gonna be really sketchy, but... So we're gonna do this. and then we used the handcuffs while we took the damage. We defeated the rioter, we got 13 XP, but this is the end of the mystery. We're at -1 health, so technically we're dead, in quotation marks, but we're going to abuse the system. The person who tried to steal your life now lies on the hospital floor, dead, maddened. You keep smashing their face in until only a gory mess remains. When you come back to your senses, you stumble out of the hospital room into the dark corridor. The doors to the other rooms slowly begin to open. You are reminded about what the crazed friend told the other patients about you. Out of every room stretches the bandaged heads of other patients with their bruised faces eerily similar. They all want to meet you. Okay, okay, I see the problem here. We got -2 because of the holes. Okay, hold on.
Hole spread.
Ooh, okay, let's see what we can pull off here. We leveled up. Okay. Oh, doomed already. Yeah, regain 1 reason for all the failed checks. We'll take that. Get the +4 stamina. We're safe. Ooh, all right, that was dangerous. Okay. What do we get? Please, I'm hoping we can still use our shower. Cut off from the outside. Okay, we're good. Whew. Okay. Cut off from the outside world. That's fine. We still have access to our shower, so we can use it to heal a little bit.
We really need that shower, dude.
Oh, man, that was close. That was really close.
It doesn't get more clutch than that. Wow.
You see what I mean? Where I said that's what the when you get to the later half of the game, it starts becoming a little bit of a math game just to make sure that you're still barely trucking along. We're doing good on Doom, so we might try to rest a little bit in the next mystery if we can. But it is kind of scary. You have also read Yuri like that. Oh my God! Say. Okay, this is going to be interesting because the last mystery is it's one of my favorite ones, but it is also interesting. The restless rumors of a residential recluse. Now, I will say, there is maybe one fight in this whole mystery, and we're gonna try to see if we can do it. There is another way that we can kind of bypass it, but we'll see what we can do. We'll see how we figure it out. So it's our last mystery. We already rested up. It's a little scuffed, but we can try it. Also, this has some of my favorite music. It shares the same music with my favorite mystery.
Oh.
Okay, well, this is the restless case of a residential recluse. While you don't get much normalcy in your life these days, today was just supposed to be that, or just that. You'd been planning to take a day to de-stress before your next investigation. Instead, you awoke to find yourself trapped inside your own apartment. The walls have grown over the doors and windows, leaving no exit. Looking through the peephole, you yell and call out to passing neighbors, but your cries fall on deaf ears. Who could have done this to you? And more importantly, how are you going to get out of here? You know, a little bit familiar if you're a fan of Silent Hill 4. So, residential recluse. The windows are covered in a thick layer of drywall, leaving only shallow cavities. The front door isn't much better. But surely there must be some way out, right? That's anything we can take a look at in our apartment here? Let's check the main room. Oh, I guess we can't go anywhere else right now.
Yeah, we are stuck.
Okay, well, I guess we waste another day, right? A loud knocking wakes you up in the middle of the night. Open up! Oh, it's this one. Do we get closer to the door and ask what's the matter, or do we call the police this time?
I think this thing we'll call the police.
Okay. The man escapes when he hears the police sirens, but before he goes, he draws an unfamiliar symbol in blood on your front door. +3 doom. Okay. You spent all of your time searching your apartment for a way out, but you're getting exhausted already. The wallpaper and paint have started to spread around the door's edges. No matter how hard you try, the door refuses to budge. Let's look at the peephole.
Yeah, might as well do what we can instead of waste it. Ooh.
At least he can't get in either, though. Fair enough.
Well, Probably true.
Probably. Let's waste another day. Okay. You stop by home to pick up your mail. Do you find a bunch of letters in your mailbox? Do you read the letters, or do you check them later?
Oh, I know how risky this could be, but we put them aside earlier. I think... I mean, we're stuck in a room. We might as well. So we're gonna read the letter.
Okay.
And hope... well, you know, surely nothing too bad can happen from reading.
Yeah, I mean, look, what's the worst that can happen? Oh, okay, well, -2 funds, that's fine. We don't have any money anyways. Staying up late investigating the current case has really increased your electric bill. Well, that's okay.
It's
fine.
Bill's the true horror.
Yep. Your sleep schedule is starting to drift. The hours just seem to slip past you, and the day is over before you know it. Take a look around. Let's see. No matter how hard you try, the door refuses to budge. Oh. There's a weird drawing stuck to your door.
Ooh.
Something about our desk? Okay.
Our desk and
like this room over here.
The bottom room. Interesting.
Okay. Let's waste another day. Okay. I think maybe we go with the cold bath this time.
Yeah, definitely the cold bath this time.
Hey, we passed the strength check too. Let's see. Ice cold water revitalizes you, and you're ready for the investigation. Well, we got 10 EXP out of that. I'll take that.
Definitely good.
You've read all the books and watched all of your VHS tapes 3 times over. God, you miss people. Okay, well, we can take a look around our apartment again. Wonder just how much things are changing out there without you around. If nothing else, at least you're safer in here than out there. You don't see anything of interest in the hallway today. Your pantry is starting to run out of easy meals, and you don't have the energy to cook. Huh. Okay.
Oh, dear.
Let's check our closet.
The closet?
You still change clothes every day, but is there any point if you're not going outside? Anything
I'm
here?
pretty sure it was the closet where we saw like a mark from that drone, so I would hope there's something here, but...
Yeah, it doesn't seem like
there's... mentioned of the desk, which...
Yeah. Doesn't seem like there's anything we do right now, so I guess we waste another day.
Keep an eye on.
Just take a peek around the apartment one more time.
Yeah. Just always best to double check.
Yeah, nothing new here, no hint. And nothing in our kitchen outside of us feeling sad and hungry. Okay. Well, I guess let's waste another day. Oh boy, another bath. The investigation can wait. A hot bath is too inviting. Wow, this is really the most Japanese game ever. How many times have we taken a bath right away?
You know...
I mean, hygiene is important.
As much as I want to say... I don't know, I want to say there's no time for it, but I mean, if we're stuck inside, then... I feel that might just invite more doom if it's a hot bath.
That is true. That is a possibility. I feel like the trade-off will probably be like, maybe we get healed a little bit, but at the same time...
That's what I'm trying to think. You know, I'll take the risk. Let's take the bath and hope for a heal, because I could really do it.
I know, we're dying here. Well, we got reason. Okay, well, that was good. Ooh, our apartment's not looking too good. You're running out of ways to keep yourself busy. The boredom makes you want to beat your head against the wall.
Yikes.
You wonder just how much things are changing. Things are a lot safer in here than out there. You can't see the outside anymore. Ooh. Your pantry's running out of easy meals and you don't have the energy to cook. You still change clothes every day, but is there any point if you're not going outside? Our room. Just standing in here makes you lightheaded. The bed is too tempting. You shouldn't stay too long. Ooh, wait, the drawing. Check behind the desk or check behind the wardrobe. I think it was showing her desk, right?
Oh yeah, I say check behind the desk because I think that's what that one drawing was trying to like tell us about.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Let's check behind the desk. Something guides your hand. What is this? A stuffed toy? The blessed toy. Stuffed toy. Let's see. A stuffed toy. It's blessed and it removes one curse. Wait a minute.
Oh, that could be really nice.
You're right. Hold on. I'm sorry. We're using it.
Oh no, don't be sorry. I think that's actually... There would be...
The toy crumbles to dust and you feel blessed. Ah, it's a mutation. Oh, it didn't get rid of it. Whoops.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. Well, it was worth a try.
Yeah. Okay, well, maybe behind the wardrobe, was there anything?
The wardrobe?
You don't have the energy to keep searching today. Okay.
Oh. I guess we got wasted our day then.
Yeah. What is gonna happen? No access to the outside world means you only have so much food to eat. Deep in the back of your pantry, you discover a rusty can of meat. How long has this thing been here? Opening the can, it smells fine, but do you eat it or do you throw it away? Also, hey Izzy, thank you for the hydrate redeem.
Oh boy.
Do we eat the can of mystery meat?
Oh.
That's kind of a tough call. I feel like the smart choice would probably be no, because it could probably poison us, but at the same time, it's like, there's no way out, and it's not like we have an option.
Yeah, especially looking at the low stamina, it's like, are we gonna... Because they could easily do a case of, like, hurt us for starving if we don't eat, but we could get hurt eating it.
That's right, yeah.
It's a tough call. I'm going to... See, I hate the fact there's not a, like, just the option. It's literally like, or we throw away.
Because let's be real, if you throw it away, it's not like it's going anywhere. I mean...
Yeah. I mean, maybe if we throw it away, we'll... reason damage.
Probably reason.
Hopefully. So yeah, I think we're gonna. I think that's the hopefully safer option.
Okay, so we're throwing it away. All right. Trusting your judgment, you check the can into the garbage. Your stomach growls at you in discontent. Oh, it took one stamina. You know what? I feel like probably the one stamina would be better, because watch we eat that and then we get like some like dysentery or something ridiculous.
Oh, you know what? Fearful.
Yeah. Let's see. Your mind is hazy. It's all blurring together, and you just want to sleep. You're beginning to doubt that the store will ever open again. It's better that way. Can't even look out the door anymore.
Ooh.
You don't have much of an appetite. That's not good. The apartment cradles you gently in your sleep every night. Keeping you warm within her rib cage. Okay.
Well, that's certainly a way to describe an apartment.
It's looking weird. What were you doing again?
Look beneath shelves.
Something guides your hand. What is this? Check the note.
Check the note.
I used to live here too. This was the only place that was good. All I could do was stay in, eat, and sleep, and when the food ran out, just sleep. When someone eventually came for my corpse, I had already made my way inside. You moved it. I can't tell you how happy being with you has made me. Please don't worry. I'll keep you safe. I promise.
Well, ain't that a cast note?
Uh-huh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I guess we waste another day.
Yeah, there's nothing else I think we can do, so...
Yeah. A kind donation. Thanks. You find an envelope lying on a pillow in your bedroom. Inside is cash and a note from someone who's been watching you. They wish you luck in your task and promise to meet you soon. How did this envelope end up in your bedroom? +2 funds and -1 reasoning. You know what? That's fine. Oh.
That's a very good trade offer.
Ooh. What's going on? Approach the wall.
Ooh. Approach the wall?
Ooh. As you get closer, you notice thin cracks in the wall above the bed. Something dark, glistening red pulsates inside. The crack moves like lips, and the apartment whispers to you, "Just lay down." You hear wooden support beams creak as the wall flexes, reaching toward you from all sides. "And let me take care of you." The wall opens even further, deeper. A girl lies curled up inside the apartment's womb. "I just want you to be safe here. What did I do? Why don't you just stay?"
Oh, dear.
We are fighting the roommate. The ghost that's haunting our own apartment. And yes, it is
it's a ghost as well.
Yep, it is a ghost, unfortunately. But it's a good thing they gave me some money to burn.
You know what? I think it really is a bit like, look, I am so glad that we finally have money in this
I know,
run.
right? At least we're going to use the money here.
However, we're kind of, this is kind of one of those do or die situations, and what?
Yeah.
Burn the money. I think that is.
Yeah, because I'll be honest, at this point, money's not going to matter anymore to us.
Yeah.
Let's see. Please, don't leave. This is going to be really close. Really, really close.
Oh, yeah, that's... I mean, we were very lucky for the last encounter and brought the clutch, so I can't even complain too much, but it's like, yeah, this is like...
Okay. If we survive this, we're going to be at -3 health. We're going to need to hope... Okay. Alright, we're going to figure it out. Alright, fingers crossed. Alright, we got the kill. Got 20 XP. We beat the roommate. The girl's face twists oddly. The apartment, pulsing inwards, slows to a still. The girl mouths something you can't make out, and then she smiles. You fall unconscious. When you awaken, you're lying in the apartment entryway, besides the open door. The next morning, you see a silhouette on the balcony, staring out at Shiokawa and watching the sunrise. You blink, and she's gone. After that, you never see her again, and after that, your apartment just becomes an apartment. And we got ending A.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, it's been a very tumultuous run, but it looks like we are just barely crossing the finish line here. Okay, the old god stirs, please be something else. Freaky flood, the water level is increasing, that's fine. That is totally fine. Exploring the seaside has a chance to inflict drenched, that's okay, there's no more exploration. Okay, inside our mailbox we get the last key, and we have all the keys down. We have solved all of the mysteries, and the last place to go to is the lighthouse. But before we go, we need to heal. We definitely need to heal.
We really need to heal as much as we can before we head off.
So, actually, we're going to heal here, and we're going to take the EXP, because that should give us enough for a level up, and then we can use it to spike our health again.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah. We got 5 XP. Ooh, perfect. Okay. Doesn't matter what we take here, so we may as well take that, and we'll spike our health again. Okay, all right. Now we're min-maxing a little bit. Okay, now the hard part. We have to climb the lighthouse. This is the final challenge of the run. We have to go to the lighthouse. So we're going to click that. Back to the town map. Go to the lighthouse. Now is time for the final stretch of the game. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Let's do that.
All right, let's enter the lighthouse. Multiple padlocks prevent you from entering the building. You need 5 keys. Well, it's a good thing we got one.
We got 5 keys.
Yep, for each of the mysteries, we unlock all 5 of the doors, and we enter the lighthouse. The ground floor. You finally made it inside the cursed lighthouse. Your gut is telling you 2 things. That whoever or whatever is behind the weird events must be on the highest floor of this place, and that you should run far away from this place as far and as fast as you can. You're afraid there won't be any way back once you start climbing the tower. That is true. This is a one-way trip. We can rest here. We have 72. We are going to have a lot of skill checks, and there's going to be some questions, which is going to be fun to see if either you or I remember things. So, I think what we'll do is we'll rest twice. So we get a little bit of, we get 1 health and stamina. And I think since we're already in the tower, we don't need to worry about the chance of something truly evil. We kind of got lucky. I say that now watching ganks us here in the tower, but don't worry about that. Do I think, is 25 enough for us to get to the top? Maybe. It's going to be a little risky, because now we're going to be racing against the Doom Meter. So, let's see what we can do.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Alright, we start climbing the tower. Garbled memories. Okay. Following the winding staircase, you are stopped. Wait a minute. Someone broke into your apartment and stole all the clues and newspaper clippings and pinned them here. The more you study them, you discover you can't remember any of them, except one. What was the name of the second mystery we investigated?
The second mystery, that was eerie episode of Evolving.
Because the first one we did was arms, Household Hell was third, that was fourth, so yep, it is gotta be eels. The correct answer. You rip the newspaper clipping of the case you seem to remember. Underneath it is a tiny button. You press it, and with a buzz, the gate opens. Okay.
And we get experience for that, that's nice.
Okay. The Veil of Darkness. Following the winding staircase, you're stopped by darkness. A thick black cloud is obscuring your vision, and you swear something is waiting for you inside of it. We don't have a light source, so we're just gonna have to truck on through.
Climb,
You decide to brave the veil. You finally emerge a while later, safe. You can't, however, explain the blasphemous whispers you heard. Well, -3 reason, but we can keep on pushing. Okay. The Trial of Blood, Acid. Following the winding staircase, you find a metal gate that blocks your way. A cable that should be powering it is currently disconnected. The power box itself is covered in weird, moist goo. Just inhaling the fumes makes your eyes itch and water, but to power the gate, you'll need to plug in the disconnected faulty plug.
Well, let's go for it then.
Let's see, what's our stat check? We don't have enough strength. You're surprised at how much effort it takes to disconnect the faulty plug. As you force it, the weird goo burns your fingers. Finally, you manage to separate the faulty plug and connect it with the proper cable. With a buzz, the gate opens. We take -3 stamina.
Oh, that's a very good chunk as well.
Okay. Following the winding staircase, you're stopped. Someone has been taking photos focused on you. The photos include the enemies you fought. There's something wrong, but you can't precisely say what. What was the second enemy we fought in this run?
Oh, the second enemy we fought. I want to say I think it was the Goblin Seal?
I think it was a Goblin Seal too. Twisted Corpse was the first one we fought.
Yeah, because I remember the first thing we encountered was a ghost, and we were like, oh,
Yeah.
because he explained the combat encounter to me, but it was like, okay, that's a ghost. When we saw Goblin Seal, that is when you explained, like, okay, now we can do, like, normal combat stuff. How to use the range. So I swear I think it is Goblin Seal.
Okay. Well, let's give it a shot. Is it the Goblin Seal? Correct. You rip the photo, and underneath it is a tiny button. You press it, and with a buzz, the gate opens. And... oh? Climbing up the winding staircase, you're stopped by a masked man wearing an expensive suit. The rules have changed, kiddo, he says, taking off the jacket and the mask. It's nothing personal, really. Oh my god, I can't believe it. It's Takashi-san. I have no idea who this guy is. It's just some cultist. The ultimate opportunist. And every time he attacks us, he doesn't hurt us. He increases the doom. So we have to speedrun to kill him.
Oh boy.
You know, when in doubt, we have a very high chance to just slug him out, so...
Oh yeah, I mean...
Unless, hold on, how many normal hits can we get? Okay, we can get 3 hits, each are 5, so it's 15 damage. That's 17 damage. You know what, hold up. Can we? Are we gonna have enough? Alright, you know what? We're gonna get a lot of quick hits in. 1, 2, 3. He's weak to it too. Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead.
Yeah, let's just finish this turn.
There we go. We have defeated Takashi-san. And we made it to the top. The dark clouds swirl around the lighthouse. Did you arrive too late? Oh?
Let's see.
As the unnatural fog slowly lifts, you are relieved and collapse on the floor. The next day, everything feels like a bad dream. You've managed to stop the ritual awakening the Eldritch Old God. But what's done is done. It will stir in its slumber again and again until the stars are right once more. Congratulations! You're safe. For now. You did it! You did it! Congratulations! You survived your first run of World of Horror.
Oh, wow. That was,
It got very intense at the end there, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was intense. Definitely some clutch involved, but one, what a first run.
Yeah, not a bad first run. Definitely really good. Let's see, what are our stats here? Let's see, level 6, yep, not bad. Baseball bat, it kind of clutched us throughout most of the run. Compass, always good. We didn't get too lucky with equipment because we were kind of poor most of the time. Let's see.
Yeah.
Anything interesting? 81 Doom. So we technically could have rested a little bit more, but I think because we had something truly evil, we had to kind of play around it.
Yeah, because you know that was the constant like threat as well as the Doom of like.
Oh yeah, because it would have been like proccing something that could have like super killed us. But yeah, congratulations. I think it's funny. Out of the times I've done this with other people in a collab, you're the only person who actually survived. You did it.
Hey, wow! I'm taking that as
that's a medal of honor because it's funny because when you do a new run in World of Horror, it starts off fairly okay, and then it ramps up. As you can see, like the later half of the run gets very tight with how you have to like figure it out.
I did notice that.
And think about it this way. So what you did was you got through it with basically, I want to say you did it without any special modifiers. You did it kind of like a vanilla-ish run, but overall, not bad. I think you did a lot of good choices on that. It's funny. In my case, it's like I played so much of this game where it's like there's some of these checks where I'm like, do I just lose here? Which, luckily, I think due to a lot of our quick thinking, especially like after that second to last mystery, we were really close to dying. Like we,
pretty much everything after the like fight at the hospital, it was definitely just we're basically edging it the entire time.
Oh yeah, it got very close.
But I just kind of thought, well, it's just the wee ball mentality, and hoped. I'll be honest, I'm actually really surprised that we managed to like get through that.
Oh yeah.
But man, that was good, and also the first impressions, very fun game. I don't think I've got enough time to do another World of Horror run tonight.
Yeah.
Though in the future, if the opportunity comes up, I would definitely be up for World of Horror.
Oh yeah.
Very fun game.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I am hooked, definitely.
And that was just like an example of just one run, and just to give you a little taste of that, I'll just do this just so I can point at something here. Yeah, like that was just one out of like all of these different characters that have different play styles.
All the different characters,
and then like the different possible backstories that we could have done. Yeah,
and because I know the one we kind of like teased on was the witch with the what's the name of the backstory? The like the curse based one.
Yeah, like there's like Seventh Curse. Or like the Errant Knight, where you have to always get the best ending on each of the stories, and that one can be very hard because that's not always possible depending on what mysteries you get.
Yeah, because with the time you have the Doom counter, that could be very risky and time consuming. So I'm not sure how I would feel about Errant Knight, but yeah, there's definitely some funny ones. I could definitely see potential for very funny combinations.
Oh yeah, there's like a lot of fun stuff, and then on top of that, there's like whoop, interesting. There we go. Like if we went into here just to show you what this is. So in the challenge modes here, to give you an example of the types of challenges there are, you'll have like parole violation for the run that we just did. So this would be like the run that we did, but Mayhem is disabled, so she can't get any bonus stats from Mayhem. You have the going cold turkey, so the Yakuza guy is quitting cigarettes, and you have to deal with him going through withdrawal. So instead, he starts with water instead of like a pack of cigarettes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the huntsman's daughter is not allowed to use guns. You'll have start with the mind drain spell, but now you're permanently stuck with like only ghost spells. The Ghost Town, this one's a very interesting one. You play as the idol with Seventh Curse, and then all additional bonus actions for resting are now gone for you. So it's like there's no other companions you can get. Anyone like from a random event that you get will automatically be killed. Other stuff like that. Oh, this one's funny. The wrong book. The cultist, instead of starting with a Necronomicon, steals a cookbook instead by accident. So instead of at the end of every mystery, you would learn a new spell from his book, you instead get a random food item.
Food item.
And then this one, which is like the hardest one in my opinion, is Mimi's Little Project, which, oh, whoops. I can just read what it is. Essentially, at the start of every mystery, I can't open it here. Hold on, I'll just do this like this so you can see what it is. So at the start of every single mystery for Mimi, you need to perform surgery on yourself, and you have to pick which thing you use to cripple yourself. And your goal is to complete all 5 mysteries, and then just like you have to perform at least 5 surgeries on yourself by the end of it. And each of them are very brutal.
Oh.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough one.
Yeah, that sounds like a brutal one. But I really do like this end of the cookbook challenge. That just sounds really funny.
Oh, it's really... I love that the flavor text on it is... The covers look the same, I swear. Yeah.
I noticed as well that the cover for the Hunter's Daughter challenge is like you just see the text, but Dad.
Yeah, it's but Dad. It's like she's grounded. She's not allowed to have guns anymore.
I don't care if you're facing Eldritch Abominations, no guns for a week.
Oh yeah. Hold on, let me just bounce this over here and I'll have some music. We can hang out and talk for a bit because I don't want to keep you too late. Let me...
Oh, you know, I was gonna say it might be a tiny bit of time pressure, but it's like I could probably go for at least a good few minutes of Guilty Gear if we want to stick to that. I'm also not adverse to like just chatting because oh my goodness, I could definitely do a like post World of Horror talking about the characters.
Definitely would be down to talk about that. Yeah. You know what? Let's do that. Let me bounce us back over here. Let me just switch us to just chatting for a sec here.
Let me just convert my screen real quickly.
Yep. And let me get some music playing on my end. You know what? Where's like one of my favorite go-tos? My goodness.
But you know, it was definitely really good. Like, man, because a lot of the choices, I mean, thing with a lot of good roguelikes that you know, you never know. It's like when the choice, like everything you do. And you know, I mentioned before the character, because that's always something nice. You know, a lot of my roguelikes like Risk of Rain 2, Death Road to Canada. You know, obviously they have a lot to consider with your like builds and choices.
Oh yeah. No, absolutely correct. Like, especially like when it does come to things like Death Road to Canada. Dude, Death Road to Canada is a lot of fun. That one's like another one of my my favorite go-tos. When it comes to like if I want to just do like another like chill hangout stream, or if I want to just play some quick and easy to have some fun with. It's definitely one of my favorite go-tos.
I've done that once or twice. In fact, actually, I haven't touched that game in a while. That might be a good.
Dude, there's so many updates. Like, so when I originally started playing like Death Road to Canada, it was like, I want to say it was before like all the zombie point upgrades in like a long time ago when that came out. And then like I started playing it a little bit recently to play it every once in a while. Like if we have some downtime on stream, I'll be like, let's fire up like a Death Road to Canada, or we could do like a World of Horror run or something. And it ends up being usually really fun, like because all the different modes in World of Horror or like in like Death Road to Canada, there's just so much fun random stuff. That, and it's like it's always a nice bit of variety with what you end up playing as or playing, with,
Oh yeah, no, because I know I like custom mode run, and I have like
Familiar
a ton.
Faces is so much fun when you get to put your friends in too.
Oh yeah, no, I've literally felt my like a ton of like friends stuff I know. So there's just so much variety of like what I can potentially get, and just that game with how the dialogue officer, because that's a very I will never tire.
Oh no, it's so much fun when you tell the bandits to cool it, and the one time it actually works, you're like, oh my god, it worked.
I know another like funny one I had was having the car like break down, and I didn't have any mechanical skills. So we had like the one like hot-headed person who just wanted to punch the car. So I'm like, yeah, punch the car, and it's like, the car's working again.
Yep, that's always like some of my favorite ones, when it's just the most random option just sometimes works, and it's just so funny. Like between that, it's like the humor's fun. I really like the soundtrack in that game. Actually, it's really good.
Oh yeah, it's got a good soundtrack.
Yeah, like definitely between. It's funny because between this and like World of Horror, I really like the soundtrack in both of those games. They're very good. Like, I know we didn't get to hear maybe too much of it, but in that last mystery that we did for the roommate, I think so that mystery shares the same soundtrack with my favorite mystery in that game, which is oh my god, what is it called? It's like it's a mystery about like computers and an online forum. Because of course it is, because it's like the 80s Japan. And it's like, that's my favorite mystery, because it's so interesting, like where the horror is like literally the forum board coming to life and people using a modem and like talking over it, and like the spirit is talking to them through the phone, and it's like causing murders and stuff like that. So it's very interesting, because this is like some of the old urban legend shit that you would hear like forever ago or something, like a haunted internet. Oh my god, whoa, something like that, So definitely very cool, very different to say the least,
Oh yeah, it's an interesting one, taking like the inspiration from like the old kind of like internet creepypasta story, which I know brought it up earlier, but it's like there's definitely a good bit of different inspirations that were the horror. Obviously, Eldritch is kind of like the obvious one, a bit of like Junji Ito. But yeah, it's just a nice kind of like mix of like the roguelike, the kind of like point and click and adventure.
Actually, I wanted to ask you, so what did you think about it? Because it's a very interesting game, that it's a horror game that's a roguelike, but it's not like a Binding of Isaac or something like that. It's funny because, sure, the roguelike element is that you can randomize what mysteries you get, and from there, it's like, I like that there's so many different elements to it, where each character has their own deck of events that could happen to them, and then there's like the pool of general events that could happen. Like there are some that are location specific, character specific, sometimes a mix of both. And it also has like some specific things that can only happen on certain mysteries or certain god cards you can pull. Like, for example, the Heat Wave was one that was specific to the god that we were fighting. There's a lot of stuff like that,
Yeah, no, I definitely enjoyed that. Because as much as I enjoy my like more actiony roguelites, your like Hades and Risk games, it is nice, especially for the horror theming. I feel that the combat well, it definitely has like a good focus. You know, just the decision making itself is like there, and I think it ties into the horror quite nicely. Not just because demon, but because like, you know, as we saw towards the end of the run, there's the tension.
Oh yeah.
Of like your choices, and it's just like, oh god, what's gonna happen? It's like, or are we gonna get jumped by something? Is something really horrible gonna happen? You know, curses, you know, something very evil.
Yeah.
That thing's appearance, like,
like that
made everything a lot more tense because after
like the situation changed.
Yeah, because that's a good mechanic. Because I remember at first, you know, we saw like when you pointed out that it peeks at you through like the menu screen.
I'm
like, okay, I was expecting the usual thing of like, okay, it's gonna peak and it's gonna get more intense as we, but it's like, no, it peaks, but then sometimes it'll go away. But then it can come back and peak again, and I'm like, oh, so this isn't your usual progression. It jumps, and
no, and
then,
it's
you know,
funny.
we can see it.
Yeah, and it's funny about that because, like, not only did we see it peeking at us through the UI, the other things that were happening in the background was, so, like, say when we were resting, it slowly dials up the meter of, like, how likely are the odds of us running into it. So there was the counter. We lucked out, and we didn't really get any bad luck to make it proc where... it'll go through like a progression of finding you, where there are sometimes, so like remember when we're investigating and it shows like our chibi characters walking across the screen, there's a chance that while we're going on that little screen, it'll be following you, like it'll be behind you, or it'll replace it with it'll replace you with it. And there are like little moments where the higher the counter gets, the more likely it's going to start fucking with you. Until it finally finds you. And when it finds you, that's when the shit goes down, because you will be put in the hardest encounter in the whole game, and you cannot win. You can only survive, because it will just... You can't attack it. It'll just deal tons of damage to you, both mentally, physically, and you just need to try to survive it as long as you can. And there's no running either.
Oh, wow.
So it turns into one of the most brutal experiences, and it is terrifying. It'll just catch you, and it goes, try to catch the mix, bro. It's like, that's it. It's do or die. And it's like, if you die, well, that's your problem. You found it by accident.
So basically something very evil that was Strive so bad guy all along.
Yep, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. So... It definitely is like one of those interesting experiences, because like up to that point till we started the encounter where the counter was on, like once the counter is on, that's when it's like, okay, we turn up the heat in the oven a little bit. We're starting to sweat a little bit, because now it's like, well, we could rest, but there's a chance that it could find us. And that's true. That kind of rolls the dice every time. And it's funny. If anything, this makes me think about it, where it's like, when I like to do some collabs with people, I like to show them World of Horror on that, because it's fun. It's like a nice little contained experience. And if anything, it makes me think of like a lot of the other stuff that I've been doing recently, which is like playing other like tabletop games and stuff. And it's like, you know, if anything, it kind of inspired me that maybe next time I'll set up a little one shot and we can do like something like that. But yeah, no, I like it because we get to do a little bit of the DM experience here, where I just sort of narrate and help with a little bit of the mechanical stuff. And you get to really get the full experience, because the mysteries themselves are really fun, you know? Sure, some of them...
definitely. Oh, yeah. That's another... Like, is the different ones that we got, you know, they all felt a bit different with their, like, writing and tone. And they weren't weak, I would say. I'd say they were all quite solid. There wasn't any that I felt were, like, weak in any sense, because, you know, the first one, there was, like, you know, a decent, like, about on the simple side, it was like, okay, we've got a miss. Oh, it did that it couldn't have been a human anyway. We're slowly figure it out until we see the monster at the end. Which I did like that everything came in like circle.
Yeah, relevant.
Because I know obviously I joked and questioned like, okay, why we missing underwear? But then it's like, oh, it's because the creature's it's a pervert, so that explains why. And it's and also I did really enjoy the hospital. That was interesting, because that's like, you know, they go with the Sun Patrol, like, okay, It's like, it's simple, it's a little odd, you know, things are here and but then, you know, it's like, oh, you know, it's the occult tattoos. You see, you know, one of this stuff is a vampire, and then, you know, with the build up to the operation, you're like, okay, where is this going?
Yeah.
Did not expect the twist of like, oh yeah, they're gonna make them us.
Yeah. Like I like that it's slowly implied at the start, like from the mysteries intro dialogue that we were reading. It does hint that you weren't really too friendly with this person, but why did they ask for you specifically? And that was kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like I do like I will say there are some more mysteries. Like we kind of got some of the lighter mysteries on this regard, because there are some more that do have like a little bit more interwoven connections between them. Like there's one where we're looking for a gardener, and that one is a very well fleshed out mystery, because it also has connections to like a bunch of other mysteries where like how do you deal with the situation at the end? How do you find him? What do you do with him? Does he survive when you find him, or what happens next? So there's a lot of these like little interwoven things. And then if you want to talk like movie and horror references in general, there's another one at the mansion that we could have gotten, which is literally just the Blair Witch Project, actually, where it ends with us finding the tapes in a basement, and it's like we could either try to confront the entity or take the tapes and leave. And it's like there's like a whole bunch of other stuff, or like there's another mystery that takes place in the village, and we go visit a famous painter's mansion. And if you're familiar with the movie Sweet Home, it's an old Japanese horror movie. It basically follows the premise of that movie, where you're visiting an eccentric painter who has left like murals around, and you're teaming up with someone there who wants to take pictures of it, which is basically like the premise of that movie. So it's like it's a reference to that, and then the fact that they come at you with a chainsaw, all Evil Dead style. So it's like there's like a whole bunch of like different ways and you could go about it. And the funniest thing is, if you end up investigating well enough, you could take the chainsaw for yourself and fight them with it. So it's like, yeah, so it's like, it's really cool that there's so many different ways you can go about it. And it's like, at most, I will say the only gripe as of right now with World of Horror is that I know the game kind of got review bombed right now, because it's like, they put out more merchandise, but where's the update, bro? It's been over a year since the 1.0, and they haven't had a chance to push another update. But I will say it's like the mod community is really good, because, well, I mean, that's kind of where it's at. Like, whether it be the support for custom characters now, or it's like support for custom mysteries that you can actually code now. Like people made custom mysteries. There's custom cards and events that you can put in as well. So if you wanted to, you could completely make your own set of stuff to take place in the same setting. So, which is really cool.
The fact that it goes far enough that people are creating their own mysteries is that, like, characters I kind of expected. That's you know, it's like, sure, that happens, but it's like, to go that far, like that, I imagine could really like shake up and give like the game a lot of extra replayability, and it isn't even lacking replayability at all. On its own, I think you would get a lot of gameplay out of it. Yeah, and the cool thing about it though was like, who was the one that set it up for modding? The game's developer. He literally put it in the game's folder and gives you templates on how to make spells, items, characters, the whole shebang. And they basically put it out there and said, go ahead, you want to make some content? Here's how you do it. And this is like the precise resolution of the pixels you need and the color palettes, so it'll actually work correctly. So yeah, you know, you get a lot of variety with that, and I think it's very cool, you know? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I love it when you get like mods that show support for you know, modern, because it's just really great. I know because you know, obviously the one I know, but recent one is how, you know, Repo, their devs have been quite supportive community. No, I think it's really cool. I think if I recall correctly, they did say they were taking inspiration from some stuff to see like what mods people are really like could work as a like quality of life change. I don't know if I'm 100% correct about that. That might just be like the low-key you know, just you know, I don't know, like low-key. No, I see what you mean though. I vaguely think I remember of that. And then I had another good one. But it's literally just like slipped my mind. But like, there's definitely other ones there.
Oh yeah, no, there's like, I do think that's okay. Just to even like touch on that, I do think it's really cool seeing how well the repo devs are like in touch with the community, and it's like I was so surprised seeing that they actually have like an active YouTube channel where they react to people playing the game and they do a bunch of stuff or try challenges imposed by the community or just like do stuff. It's very cool seeing the game devs being so in touch with their community on that, and I think like in my opinion, I think that's the best part about like seeing indie devs being like how involved they can be with the community, and they also take lessons from them where they're like, yeah, like you said, if there's quality of life features or things that you think would be good, let us know. We'll be interested in putting it in as an actual feature. And I think that definitely counts for like some awesome level of effort, to be real, you know.
Just in game design in general, I feel that's good because not only is it a thing, but I feel that's like a very like quick and good easy way to like resonate with your audience and get that like feedback loop.
Oh yeah,
because that just screams to the audience that like, okay, you care, you really value them, and then when the community and your customers feel valued, that's only gonna like increase their encouragement. Like,
oh yeah,
one of the really great
EA could never.
Yeah, but like one of the greatest examples that sticks in my head was the history that No Man's Sky went through.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually,
game came out, got so many terrible reviews. People hated it.
Yeah.
And like then there was big silence. People were like, "Oh, whatever. Don't care. Greedy devs, whatever." And then they come out and they're like, "Hey, so actually, the entire time we were listening to your feedback, and we have like, here's the biggest update. Hope you enjoy." And then people start like trying out and they're like, "Oh, okay, whatever." And they're like, "Well, they actually listened and did like a major overhaul." And nowadays it's like actually a beloved game. Yeah,
like I've heard so many good things. It feels so funny how big of a shift it went, because like I remember when No Man's Sky came out and it kind of got slammed. They're like, oh, they lied about everything, oh, they did this and that, but it was more of a case of the game kind of got overhyped and they just played into it because they were like, yeah, it'll be in the game, and then it wasn't in the game.
Yeah, they realized
it's really
they
cool where they're at now, Like, I completely agree. I think it's really cool seeing how they really took all of the effort and the time to really, like, make sure they could match that and get to there. And I think that shows a lot. Because nowadays, it's like, when I hear about No Man's Sky, it's like, everyone loves that game. They think it's cool. Which is so funny seeing how it started to where we're at now, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, another good example of a dev that cares, obviously one we'll be familiar with, good old Lumbus Company. The fact that the CEO himself live streams the game and plays it and, like, personally, like, takes, criticisms. Like, I think we talked about, like, chat once about that, the balance of
Oh yeah,
people were like, "Oh, it's too hard." Kim Ji-hoon's like, "Nah, guys, it's not that hard. I'm gonna stream it and watch."
And then he got bodied.
He got bodied.
That
was
like,
so
funny.
Yeah, he got bodied, and he's like, "Okay, guys."
It's like, maybe you were right.
Right.
Yeah, like maybe you guys were right. Maybe I fucked up. He's like, I was gonna log in and say skill issue, and then I got bodied, and like, you know what? Maybe you guys were onto something. So, I agree with you there, too. It's like, I do think that hearing feedback from, like, your players is definitely important, especially when it comes to, like, in Limbus's case, like a live service game in that regard. You want to make sure that, you want there to be some challenge and some sense of progression, but you also don't want it to be the library of ruin a wall, which, oh my god. Like, all I'm saying is that's always going to be a mission.
Yeah, it's so funny because there is a friend of mine in another large project we're fun, and I remember when I think it was like round about when I hit Urban Plague for the first time, he showed me like a graph, and it's a difficulty in time graph that's as you progress along, the difficulty goes, and it's like, oh, you see these like steep ramps, and then you just see like Urban Nightmare, and the line just goes straight up, and I'm like, I really feel that like 180-degree jump up.
Oh yeah. Like, it gets a lot. Like, I think the funniest thing was So one of my friends, when he decided to sit down and play Library of Ruin after me and another friend told him about it, and he's like, "Oh, this game's easy." He hit win rate and like did all that up to like, I want to say a little bit past or about the halfway point of Urban Nightmare. He goes, "Bro," he goes, "I can't win rate anymore." I'm like, "No shit, dude. Maybe you should have built a deck that you learned how to play." So here he is, like almost at the end of the game, trying to learn how to play, and he's like, "This shit is hard." I'm like, "Really, dude? Really?" I mean, the game itself was telling you you should read, and it's like, I'm gonna be real with you. Why Library of Ruina is hard is because it hits you with like Yu-Gi-Oh card text, where it's like every single passive ends up becoming an essay, and you're like, why is it difficult? Because you have to juggle all these different things about it, where it's like, oh, how is it difficult? How is it, what do I have to keep track of? And then it turns into, well, what cards need to be clashed? What cards can I take a hit from? And it's like, look, I will say I'm terrified for the end of Limbus Company, because I will say right now we're about halfway through the story, I would say, because we're at Urban Nightmare, where I'm like, look, if we go any higher than that, damn, all I'm saying is the end game realizations in that game are brutal.
Yeah, it's like, because Limbus, you know, that's getting into scary territory, because we are now...
It's going to get very scary.
Yeah, because we are beefing with, like, high-ranking members of the Fingers of the Backstreets.
Mm-hmm.
And I've made the joke, but I genuinely think this is where it's going. By the time we get to near the end, like, Canto 11, Canto 12, we are going arbiters or members of the head.
Yeah, it's like you're going to be fighting colored fixers or something crazy. It's like, I don't know, fixers, man. It's going to be very dangerous for us.
What else? You know, I dare say, like, the probably gonna appear, you know.
Oh yeah,
Mr. You know, like, he was there in Love Corp. You know, he's probably like dusting off his like funny vials. They can probably do nasty mechanics with them, I'm sure.
Oh, thank you, Izzy, for the hydrate redeem. Perfect timing, actually. I was just about to grab my drink and drink something. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you.
But yeah, also, like, both Runa and Limbus, you know, a lot of reading, and also, like, understanding, which is a funny thing I like, because obviously I had my ass beaten with the Sweeper and Puppets.
Oh, God, yeah, that, like, that's where, like, the vibe check starts.
I read, you know, I did my reading, but I was thinking, I'm like, oh man, you know, Sweepers are brutal, you know, they just keep getting health back, and I'm like, when, you know, my units aren't dying, and a friend pointed out to me earlier today, he's like, yeah, you know, the Sweepers, you know, they get that ability, you know, you win a character.
Yep.
Yeah, but I play carefully, and, you know, sometimes I don't always let my character die.
Bullshit. Like, that's also the other thing, too. It's like, you could all, like, okay. All right, and I'm sure you're aware of this. A little bit of the Project Moon backseaters when that happens, when you're playing some of these games. It's like, oh, well, you could just run this passive. Oh, well, you could just do that. It's like, yeah, but I'm the one playing the game, bro, okay? Like...
Oh, yeah. I've been lucky, for the most part, to not have too much of the backseat, but yeah, I know some people who have had that, and I've been warned about it.
Yeah.
But no, it was the funny thing, because obviously this was just, like, talking to about it. Yeah. And I was like, oh, yeah, even when I'm surviving... Super bulky, and it's like I don't think their clashes are win too much.
Yeah.
And then he pointed out the ability when a character dies, they heal. They didn't specify what team it has to be on, and I'm like,
yeah, there's the catch. Yep, that's why I laugh. I'm like, I go, Library of Ruina passives are written like Yu-Gi-Oh cards because they are as ambiguous as possible. It's like you're trying to diagnose a D&D spell. It's like, well, it says I can do this, but it doesn't say I can't do this. And you're like, what do you mean? And it's like, that's unfortunately kind of how like the end game works, where it's like there is poise in Ruina, but it's literally called smoke, which is why the poise uses the smoke icon. So you'll get that, like, I think it's still within Urban Nightmare, but I will say it's kind of a pain in the ass. But when you get that archetype, that definitely will help out for like crit builds or like crit-ish, I think, teams. It's something like that. There's like specific archetypes.
Limbus has taught me that crit builds are definitely nice, but also when fighting against them, crit builds are incredibly terrifying.
They're a pain in the ass. Yeah,
it's so funny because I know one of my regular viewers, they've been telling me like stories of how they've been going this, and they recently just finished Canto 5.
Yeah.
Oh, they had a rough time with the Piccolo trio, and I'm like,
oh yeah, dude. It's so funny because like I know a couple of people in the audience here. I think have been playing a little bit of Limbus, and I know I think it was like the last time someone mentioned that they had got through the first 3 chapters, and they really liked how it sort of set up its premise, and it sort of does a good job. I will say it's like from 4 and on is really when the game starts to begin, and I say that in the funniest way because like season 1 of Limbus was very interesting because the opening gambit of the game was more or less to teach people how the new system works. But then from there on, obviously, like the mechanics get more complicated, builds get more refined, because I want to say up to Canto 3, you can kind of just have a mishmash of any unit. But then, like, after Canto 3, I want to say, like, in Canto 4, once that starts, you really kind of want to have teams in mind when you're going through stuff. Yeah, because look, I will say the first time I fought Ricardo, he kicked my ass, and I was like, so I'm supposed to lose this, right? And no, you're not supposed to lose. You're supposed to win. And I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to win? Yeah.
I always remember. I always remember like the thing that I was taught about Limbus that I kind of agree with.
Yeah.
Is, you know, in Canto 4, you know, Dongbek is your like time
the vibe
to
check.
You know how to play the game.
Yeah, it's like, did you read the card text? Is literally like Dongbek.
She checks if you're ready to play the game for real. Ricardo is your check of, are you ready for like Limbus is like on, you know, basically the unrelenting Project Moon cruelty game.
Yeah, it's like, are you ready to scale the cliff? Do you have like a team ready to help? And it's like, dude, I want you to know, the first time I beat Ricardo, it's like I had the most scuffed burn team and then just Reindeer Ishmael. Like that was the team. Because it was like, I think at that point I had just came back into the game after like my hiatus after finishing Canto 4, because I played Canto 4 on release, and then after that, like I think I took my break originally when the Sea Intervallo came out, because I remember I was doing the crab farming for the event, and I was like, fuck this, I'm gonna take a break. And then I came back like when we're up to like Canto 7, so I had a lot to play through to catch up.
I find it so funny you mentioned Ishmael being like your kind of like oddball pick, because that's how it was for me, because you know I started way later, so I was lucky. I had some blood beans, I had a bleed team.
Oh nice.
And then I just had like LCCB.
Oh god. Oh no, at least it wasn't sloshing Ishmael.
I mean, it's true, it is better than sloshing Ishmael, so hey.
Oh yeah.
Hope you're doing well.
Hey, what's up?
But yeah, so it's like, you know, I've got all these, you know, I've got the bleed team out, the vampires are doing their bleeding, and then Ishmael's here with like tiny t-shirt, like, don't worry guys, this little minuscule damage will definitely get him.
Oh yeah. Look, I think that's also the other thing that I underestimated. So like, I don't know if you played Limbus on launch, but Limbus on launch, it was really funny because it literally turned into, I just ran mirror dungeons like almost every day while I was working from home. And it was just so funny because it would turn into like, so what was I doing in a meeting? I was running a mirror dungeon. So it would turn into like the builds for teams back then were really janky. Like it's so funny because it's like I remember the first time I beat Cromer, and that was like the pre-nerf Cromer, where like Cromer used to be pretty hard, and then they nerfed the shit out of her. Where I think I had W Mersault on it, and like me and my friends were laughing because this was like when he was bad, like real bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say if this was season 1, you wouldn't have had Uptide 4, so that's
it was bad. It was so bad. Like I had memories of like, I remember I had to coach one of my friends through the fight because he was like stuck trying to beat Cromer at the end there. And it's funny because like that was just kind of like the point of everyone learning how to play the game, like learning, oh, you need to use egos to break clashes and stuff like that, because in Ruina it's like egos are like the super passive cards you get every time your emotion level goes up. But there are super cards eventually. So then it's like, okay, the game becomes a very different game once, like, because where you're at right now in Ruina from like your stream, you're at just the moment before the things start getting spun around, where now you're gonna have a lot more options, and your librarians are gonna be very different deck styles.
Oh yeah, I definitely. there is a lot of like diversity. Now, obviously, I realized even back in Urban Plague, it's like I'm kind of starting to see ideal sort of like game plan that each floor kind of
like each floor's kind of got a theming with it. Like I think the funniest thing is it's like one of the more infamous ones that if people use it for speed running Library Arena is Exodia Yesid. Because you can build a deck all around his specialty, which is bashing, which is very funny for someone who's on the floor of technology, whose specialty is going gorilla mode and bashing his head into things.
I love how many memes I've seen about Yesid's floor, because I like how it's like, oh yeah, Yesid proven there is nothing more technologically advanced for problem solving.
Yep, pretty much.
And then I know somebody made like a parody of like the Team Fortress like engineering trailer, but it's just Yesid, and it's like
and
it's like I don't solve philosophical problems. I solve problems like how is NVT? How am I gonna stop them hitting me if I'm with Clash? Well, my answer: I use blunt, and if that don't work, use more blunt. And here's my blunt cards made by me, prepared by me, and hopefully not clashing with you.
And it's just funny because like between that and it's like I think the Abno fights are really fun in library. So like the Abno fights in library are more about like problem solving, like puzzle solving.
They're puzzle fights. So it's like figuring out the solution and then you pretty much win instead of just like be good when clash.
Like there is a reason why I absolutely hate Judgment Bird, and it's because that fight is such a pain in the ass. Like between that and I would say like eventually Hokma realizations are painful because a lot of it is read the card text, make sure you understand what you're doing because you will kill yourself the next turn by accident. And I'm like, oh dude, it definitely turns into one of those situations where you're like, did I understand what I actually read? And it's like, well, I hope you did, because you better answer what's happening next. And it's like, what do you mean? Okay, if anything, one thing I would recommend to you, if you haven't, there are two mods that I'd recommend for Library Arena, and you can get it from like the Steam Workshop. I'd say the No Grind mod and the Achievement Enabler, just so it's like you don't have to constantly go back and farm.
Funny enough, it was starting from the last session I actually used. Because I kind of like rambled about this early in my stream yesterday, how it's like I've despise the like when you fail.
When you fail, you lose the pack, and you're like, you gotta go back.
But then if you don't have that forwards boots, you go like it's so bad actually. Because I was in the middle of doing a grind session where it's like, okay, so this is why and just so I can redo Dawn Office and the Gaze Office, and then I can reattempt Love Town and Wedge Office. Nope, not doing this.
And then like the worst part about it too is, say you're opening the pack so you can add more stuff to your deck, you'll just not get the page, and then you're like, are you for real? And you got to go get more packs. And look, at that point, that's why I'm like, look, if you're gonna play Library Arena, I recommend the No Grind mod, because just to save you the trouble of getting taxed extra packs and having to go back and play like the last like 5 levels, and I'm like, look, I did that the hard way, and I'm like, this was just not worth it. I just put in the no grind, especially for like how hard the fights get, where you are going to be retrying them constantly, you know what I mean? Also, oh my god, say no grinding in my old man Yowie, heresy.
I love Runa, and I don't mind doing a grind here and there, but it's like I think it's somehow I've like been playing a like RPG themed game. I'm kind of getting tired of doing prep work, and I'm like, I especially despise the Runa grind. So
and it's like I feel that way too, because it's like me, where it's like I stream a lot of RPGs and stuff like that. And it's like I'm okay with a grind every once in a while. I mean, hell, I've been enjoying RuneScape, and that game is literally like 90% grind, but that's like different, because I feel like that's progression. When it comes to like
fun.
And it's like sometimes a mindless grind's okay, but like when it comes to, I guess, when it comes to like RPGs and like challenges, I've had to sit down and explain it to some of my friends before, because they're like, oh, what do you mean an RPG's hard? You're just putting in the same commands every turn. And it's like, no, let me explain it to you. And you're probably going to understand this when I say this. when I look at games like SMT or Megaten or like Persona, the challenge in those fights become an endurance match because the fight turns into, well, not how much damage can I do per round, although that's part of it. It turns into, can you keep with the rhythm? How long are your buffs up? When do the enemies' buffs drop? Do you have any way to counteract what the enemy's doing? Do you have a way to keep what you're doing rolling? And a good example would be in SMT4, the enemy will check what your buffs are at. So buffs can go up to like +4, but there's a golden rule. You only go to +3, because if you go to +4, the AI is going to forcefully try to wipe your buffs using one of their turns. So you could use a strategy where you're like, okay, well, if the AI is going to waste a turn, I could purposely do that and then force it to waste a round, and then I just rebuff myself, etc. But you see what I mean? It turns into a lot of strategic thinking, where a lot of the prep work beforehand turns into thinking of a strategy, and then it turns into an execution check of, am I making the right moves each round? And that's what I like about it. Like, hell, even when I've been doing like my Pokemon Nuzlocke, those have been a lot of fun because it's a lot of execution check, where it's like, sure, it's not incredibly difficult. It's a Pokemon game, it's for kids. But when you're playing with the self-imposed rule set and you're playing around knowledge check, then your executions of, am I making the right decisions, become a lot more interesting. Hell, you saw it today with World of Horror. Like, we got dropped to -3 HP. How do we get around it? Well, we level up, we get extra stuff. You see what I mean? But yeah, you see where I'm coming from, right?
I definitely have played a lot of my fair share RPGs. You know, it might not be one of the genres I'm most known for. I know, you know, especially these days, more like something fighting games. But I still love my RPGs. Like, I remember when I had
you get hit with the option select, bro.
Yeah, like my teen years were filled with so much art. And I still love them, you know. Xenoblade, Persona.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, the difficulty spike in Xenoblade killed the hell out of me, dude, the first time I play it. Dude, the first time you go inside the Bionis, I'm like, oh, it'll be fine. I got my ass kicked, dude. Why is everything like 20 levels higher? It's like the game was fine up until that point, and then I go inside and get one shot. I'm like, bro, did I do something wrong?
Oh yeah, the Bionis.
Oh my god.
Rough.
Dude, I didn't know why it got so difficult out of nowhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Does not help that it has like the most infamous boss in the entire series. If you know, you know.
Oh yeah.
No one likes that boss.
Yeah.
But oh well, you know, even favorites in great games can have a sour moment.
Oh yeah. But yeah, that's kind of just how like it kind of boils down to. It's a lot of like, I guess like another comparison I could give you is like, so a little while ago I finished off playing Expedition 33 on stream, and I know eventually I'll get back to it so we could do like the bonus bosses and some extra areas. I think the game's great, but I did see a little bit of an interesting back and forth where people were like, well, I feel like every RPG should be made this way, and it's like, I don't think so. I think there's room for regular turn-based games, and I think there's room for action turn-based, like, because I would lump okay, this is silly comparison. I would lump Expedition 33 in the same category I would put the Mario and Luigi RPGs and Paper Mario, because it's an action QTE turn-based game.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
It's like, because my problem that I started feeling towards the end of Expedition 33 is it starts becoming less an RPG and more a quick time Dark Souls reaction game. And it's like, I get it, that's the point, but at the same time, it's like, that's starting to lean a little bit out of the original category that it was in, and I get it, because you're at the end of the game, they're expecting you to become a master of the system, but you know what I mean? It's definitely never going to match the ridiculous bullshit you'll have to do in like vanilla Persona 4, because that game is fucked up. Like, vanilla Persona 4 is like something that I talk about as a fever dream to people, because it's like, I go, you see Persona 4, you're like, oh, this game's hyped up. Oh, it has an anime, all this and that. It's some weeb trash game. You fire up Persona 4, that game kicks your ass, dude. You go through the first dungeon, it's like, all right, what does the mini boss do? One shots any party member with melee. You better guard every... Or it's like, you get to Kanji and he just deletes you. You're like, how am I supposed to beat this game?
See, that's what I was going to mention, because like, I started with Persona 3 FES and I did that real tough time, and I thought, oh, I've endured it. I can do anything. You know, for Sin 4, it was alright. Started a bit rough.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Shadow Kanji.
Dude, Shadow. Look, I'm glad that someone else I know has finally like done that fight normally, because anytime I've talked with anyone recently about it, they're like, "Oh yeah, I played it in Golden. That fight's easy." I'm like, dude, you have no idea the pain. Where I literally said to beat Shadow Kanji, you need to be level 25, and it's like, why? Because you need Yukiko to learn Media, because she needs to heal every round. Yosuke's going to be using Dakaja every round. Chie's going to be using Bofu on the ad to knock it down, and then you need to figure out what you're doing to either kill that ad or try to do something. And it's like, there is no like if, ands, or buts. You need to run the strategy or else you will die. And it's like the most fucked up thing ever.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, man. Like, oh god, like that. You know, I thought I'd seen some tough stuff.
Oh yeah.
Persona 3, the answer. No, Shadow Kanji absolutely gave me the...
Nah, Shadow Kanji threw hands, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like between that and like the final boss where it's like it gets 2 actions per round, and you're like, oh no, it could just one-shot me if it decides to use, what is it, call the Yasugami like twice in a row, and it's like, I guess I'm dead. Thanks. Although I will say Golden did have one of the funniest bugs ever, where if you ran into the dice enemies and he uses like self-destruct, it crashed the game. Dude, playing that for the first time, every time you see that enemy, just run. Don't chance it, because if it gets the attack off, it crashed the game, guaranteed. And they like put out an update for the game, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm sorry about the game-breaking bug. Good luck. Just run." It's like, will you really put that as the message?
I love random crash like things like that. Reminds me of like I don't know if you know the Guilty Gear Strive had a few back over.
Oh yeah, it had some. Oh my god, the banana crash. Do you remember that? With Faust?
Yeah,
dude, that was. There were so many just random freezes or BS like that. Yeah.
Oh boy. Right. Well, anyway, I think I'm starting to push 10.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you again for hanging out.
I'm going to wrap up here, but I'm going to read it.
Yeah, no problem.
I will just take care. Yeah, thank you for the experience of going through it. It was very enjoyable.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you had a good time hanging out with me here. It was a ton of fun. I'm still going to be here, as we're probably going to take like a quick break before we transition into probably either doing like an art stream or playing some RuneScape or whatever. I don't know. We're going to figure it out. We might do some RuneScape because I have a bunch of quests we can get done, and we're going to be here for a while. So it's either that or we work on some more emotes on stream if people want to stick around for that. So we'll see. We're just kind of chilling. It's going to be one of these long streams for me. But yeah, no, thank you again for sitting down and being willing to endure the world of horror. I think you did a fantastic job for your first time. Well done.
Oh, yeah. It was a great time. But yeah, I will see you later.
Mm-hmm.
And alright, yes. For stream schedule announcement for chat, I will on Friday some more Lumbus company. Better dungeon shenanigans. But yeah, I will see the evening or night, and I will see you.
Thank you again, man. I gotta say, also, good luck again on the Limbus run for that. I'll probably take a peek in there. I'll be there for a bit to just sort of see how it goes. Look, all I will say is floor 10 Cassetti is either you one-shot him or you're just gonna be stuck in the infinite battle.
Oh boy, I'll be looking for.
Oh yeah. All right.
Oh boy.
Well, thank you. Appreciate you for writing in. Yeah. So I'm gonna quickly take like a second break here. I'm gonna sort of reset up on my end here, and we're gonna probably get into maybe playing some RuneScape. We'll see what's up. I'm gonna take like just a few minutes. Yeah, you know what? We're going to do some quests. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do some quests, and then we're going to tackle... Actually, I do have we could do Monkey Madness, actually. We could definitely do Monkey Madness. So yeah, we'll probably do that, and then we'll see what other quests we got. We'll take a look. I have to see what items I need for some quests, and then we can keep on going from there. So give me 1 second, everybody. I'm going to just bounce us to our Be Right Back screen. I'm going to take just a few minutes here to sort of get ready, and then we'll be good. So on that note, be right back 1 second, everybody. Let me bounce here, and I'll leave the music on. We'll be right back.